is that should be better. So I've been playing with the new software all morning, trying to work out what it can do and what it can't do. So there we all go. Welcome along, everyone. Hope everyone is good. I just need to get a few bits up and running. What's everyone up to? Let us know. On this fine Monday morning, or afternoon even. Good to have you all in the chat room. Chris, how we doing? Anthony, Lars, of course Chris is in. Laughing at Liverpool, yeah look, Liverpool weren't good, but let's be fair, this is the least of their priorities. I need another screen. Yeah, I was playing with the software this morning and lost track of time. So I'm just setting everything up now, folks. Bear with me. A few pullouts this morning as well. Love that, Rob. Love that. How we doing, Jack? Good to have you in. How we doing, Daz? Yeah, look, it's always good to have the Pro Tours back. Put that about there. We'll get a featured game when we've got one live. I haven't even looked at the stream board yet, so I'll have a look at that in a second. Teach me to play with the software, won't it? Chris, the problem is, Chris, is this new software, if I can learn it quick enough, it does some real funky things. Some real funky stuff. To be fair, Gezi and Luke Humphries are playing exceptionally at the moment. Johnny Clayton, Ted Everts, interesting one. Take Gezi at 14-1. Yeah, I don't dislike that pick. How are you doing, Max? Hope you are good, mate. Afternoon, Sean. That's annoying, I can't do it like I do on the iPhone. Just need to... get some text done. Right, we have got... Let's move me boards around because I've got 4 Damon Hessers at the moment. Yeah, agreed, Rob. I thought they might as well. To be fair, Clemens. It's a tough first round game. Oh, wait a minute. I've actually got stuff done as well, and I've just realised who is just kicked off. You'll like this one. All aboard the Flying Scotsman, everyone. Yeah, PDC TV you can watch. Oh, wait a minute. Oh. See, we're even fading in and out. But to be fair, we're just trying to make the streams a lot better, and this software will do it. It can do some really, really cool things. I'd say, yeah, Bo's on Streamboard 4. How we doing, Anthony? Always good to have you in. It's ever so strange. How we doing, Joe? Gary Anderson, 1 down to Ricky Evans. Surely Rapid Ricky can't have a year like last year, can he? Where he played some fabulous stuff, just struggled to win games. How we doing, Andrew? Good to have you in. I'll tell you what, Connor Scott, Josh Rock, that's a brutal first round game. Absolutely brutal. How are we doing, Davey? Hope you're good, mate. Yes, I will be in Glasgow. Got to drive up, long way, but we'll be there. How are we doing? All boxed up? Yeah, look, to have the Players' Championship back is something that everyone loves. It's the bread and butter, or should be. Just copy that. Where's my... If I go like that, we've got the stream games up now as well on the feed, on the little ticker for you all as well. So I think we're just about there, everyone. How are we doing, Tony? Good to have you in. Who's my winner for today? Luke Humphries or Godwin Price? I think today. Adam says, hi mate. How do I get the darts up on my PDC TV? It's just showing adverts. So if you go to PDC TV, in the top corner of it, click it, then it should say Players Championship 1. I'll just put the link in there for you. That should, and then once you log in, that should be all ready to rock and roll. Hope we can see everything all good now. Oscar Lukasiak is 1-0. Rian van Veen, Connor Scott 2-1 up on Josh Rock. Jim Long is 2-0 up on the Nuke. Chris Dobie 1-0 with George Killington. Bunting 2-0 up on Bradley Brooks. Both not particularly good right now though. Rob Cross has taken the opening against Robert Owen. Right now we're in full flow everyone, let's do this. Johnny Clayton 1-0 up on Ted Everts. Titus Canick is taking the opening against Luke Humphreys. So we've got alarms for Ando, Littler and Barney. So what? How are we doing? Katrina, hope you are well. Just out of interest, is everyone receiving me alright? The internet's having a little bit of a wobble in the, to be fair, not just here, but just in the area in general. The internet's not great. So, all good. That's cool. It's just Gary Anderson has reeled off 3 legs on the spin to now lead Ricky Evans. How are we doing, Juanita? Good to have you in. Always a pleasure. Yeah, BT are having a bit of an issue in the area, not just here. Jim Long playing very, very well, 3-0 up on the Nuke. Yeah, we are in the new office, so we're getting there. 2 new cameras ordered, and then we will be able to stream the dartboard as well, which will be good. Where am I staying in Dubs next week, Chris? I am staying in the Moxley, but literally I am in and out because I'm doing comms on the seniors on the Friday and Saturday. Ricky Evans has levelled up Gary Anderson. That one is 3 apiece. Barry Hunt always making promises, even if they increase the prize money by 4 credits, poor distributing means tour card holders. Look, we've got an interview coming out with Matt Porter on Wednesday where he explains some of the stuff, but the other thing as well, that this new TV deal doesn't take effect until next year, is the thing. So yes, look, there is this big pot of money coming in, but that doesn't take effect till next year. Chris says, what shirts have you got up on the wall? Yeah, so I've got Dimitri one from the match worn one from the Grand Slam in 2018-2019. Glenn Durrant's shirt from the seniors. I've got a load more bits and bobs up as well. Like I say, we're just playing around with stuff at the moment. We'll get it right. Mace is in. Always a pleasure to have you in, Chris. Just to give you a little teaser alert, everyone. Myself and Chris are going to have a little brainstorming session in Minehead. We may have something for you guys to look forward to. A little teaser alert. Oh, my Toretta is on a 9. And the internet's having a wobble. No. Excuse me. Ross Smith levels it up with Brett Claydon. That one's 2-all. To be fair, you guys all laugh. I have got a James Wade match worn shirt up on the wall. Ted Everton lowered up with Johnny Clayton. Kian Main has a leg back against Oscar Lakaziak, but Lakaziak playing some good stuff here, averaging 96.5. Chisnell on the verge of getting bageled by Carl Sneed. That would be a surprise. Where Josh Rock averaging 112, Connor Scott 104.5. This is an absolute belter, and that board also has Darryl Pilgrim on it. It is a brutal board. Look, we all know that Luke isn't a fan of the Pro Tours. As soon as he's got enough money to be at Minehead, I don't expect to see him on many. Connor Scott has just levelled it up. Marvin Van Velzen, 3-2 up on Martin Schindler. Bradley Brooks making a bit of a comeback here against Bunting. Neither one playing particularly well right now. He just doesn't like playing in sterile environments, does he? Loves the big crowd, loves the stage, the atmosphere. Do you think the whistling is ever going to get sorted? No, unfortunately, I don't, Kirk. I just think it's there, and I don't like it, but I don't see anything happening. I hope Matt Porter addresses the fact it is ridiculous that the PDC have made it more. He addresses it. Whether people like the answer or not is another issue, but that he's honest about it, doesn't hide from it. Whether people like it or not is another issue. Hi Sam, have I missed something? Dom Taylor is back on tour. Yes, he got a month suspension, which is another story. Look, it's not Dom's fault. It's just not enough. No deterrent there whatsoever. Damon Heta 5-2 up on Gabriel Clements. Jim Long 4-2. He should be 5-1 in front. This should be a big scalp for Jim Long. Josh Rock back in front against Connor Scott. Fabulous game. How are we doing, Ben? Hope you are good. Ricky Evans is a leg away from beating Gary Anderson. Bo is on board 2, which is stream board 4. Danny Knob at 5-2 up on Thibaut Tricol. I'm happy for him, and that he is a big talent, but this is just my opinion. Only a month ban does not send out the right message. Ricky Evans was throwing for the match here and kicks off with 3 troublous visits. Has opened the door for Anderson. What's on? I've got a real exotic lunch menu. I've got a cheese string and a picnic bar and some Lucozade. Michele Torretta has beaten Ryan Searle. Big average from Searle, but not enough. Super stuff from the Italian. Connor Scott, Josh Rock deserving of a last leg decider, 5-all. Gary Anderson is going to get darts to break straight back here. Luke Littler is back within 1 of Jim Long. Orange, you know. I've had the Belfast Lurgy as well, so some Lucozade do me the world of good. Oh my. Ricky Evans has beaten Gary Anderson. Anderson fluffed his lines, had a chance to break back, couldn't take it. Nice, Nathan, nice. And Josh Rock has beaten Connor Scott 6-5 in an absolute belter of a game. Let's have a look at the Littler long game. I think Cena wins the chamber. Have you seen, it's not called Elimination Chamber though, this time around. I believe they're changing the name because it's in Germany. An Elimination Chamber probably isn't the right wording for an event in Germany. Not that I've noticed, Sam. It still looks the same to me. Damon Hare is a 6-3 winner. Stephen Bunting has completed a 6-2 victory over Bradley Brooks. And Littler is level. Jim Long had an opportunity there. I saw, it might be Dad, I saw something online last night that they were talking about changing the name of it for this one. Luke Humphries has beaten Titus Canick 6-3. Littler has piled on the pressure from 4-2 behind. Jan van Veen has beaten Oscar Cars. Yeah, good game that. Ted Everts, back-to-back legs, has pulled it level, 4 apiece with the Ferrets. Yeah, I'm not sure, Ben. I don't think they'll put money in the bank on him. Chris Bowlby back in front against George Killington. Dave Chisholm was 5-1 down to Carl Sneed. He's back within 1. Littler has broken. I had a cheese string down rock and roll. Yeah, look, Michael Smith needs a big year. Look, he's having treatment as well. Everyone, welcome along to Online Darts as well. If you haven't yet, make sure you drop us a like and subscribe. Peter's great work, Phil, as always. Can I ask, read out the question from the chat room if you are answering? Yeah, of course, mate. I will try. I will try. No, Bunting's. I see MVG. No MVG or Bunting. No, MVG isn't their scampi, but Bunting is. Bunting won his first game against Bradley Brooks. Chris Dobie has beaten George Killington 6-4. Clayton Ted looks a good game. Yeah, it's a decent game so far. Has Jim Long got a massive 3-figure finish in his arsenal, or is Luke Littler going to get the job done? Long can't take it out, but Luke Littler can. How are we doing, Fred? Yes, I know there's a small lag, mate. Unfortunately, the internet's having a shit day here. I still think some Dave Chisnell threatened the comeback, but he is out. Who do I think wins it? I've gone for Gerwin Price. How are we doing, Kieran? Hope you are good, mate. To be fair, Kirk, normally the broadband here is really good. It's just there's an issue today by the look of it. Good for Leishman getting to play today off the back of the UK qualifier tests today. Yeah, he played some good stuff. Oh, excuse me. I'm interested to see Darryl Pilgrim's got a tough game against Darren Beveridge to start. And I'll tell you what, that feature game is up there with one of the best to introduce. We have Chris Landman against Martin Lukeman. We have a decider between Johnny Clayton and Ted Everts. May says seeds 1, 5 and 12 out already. Yes, seed again has started this deciding leg. Johnny Clayton has gone 180, 122, 81 to leave 118 after 9. Everts also down to a finish after 9, but it's a big ask. The 161. And Clayton takes out the 118. That is an incredible 12 dart leg from Johnny Clayton in a decider. Bo is on a stream board. But should we put? Let's put Bo on. Yeah, Ross, I've got the lurgy from Belfast. Adam Lipscomb 1-0 up on Andy Bolton. Are you streaming the women's series this weekend? Maybe Sunday, but Saturday I can't because we're at exhibition. How are we doing, Paul? Bo is in because she's top of the Challenge Tour Order of Merit, so is an instant top-up. Kieran, MVG Littler on Thursday was an incredible game. Absolutely incredible. Bo levels it up 1-1. This could really kick Bo on playing the top players each or week in, week out. She does South Yorkshire. But look, Bo's an incredible talent. We all know that. And I just want to see her go to the next level of her career. Do you think Littler will go to the playoffs in the Prem? Absolutely. Yeah. Bo has broken and leads 2-1. She's averaging 111 right now. Hi Phil, I'm seeing Littler on Thursday night, can't wait. Sorry for the beast players, look, we're just not very good. But you'll have a blast on Thursday night, that's for sure. Yeah, no, I agree that Bo has been a little inconsistent, but those inconsistencies will go the better level she's playing at. Look, perhaps those inconsistencies are there because she's not tested enough. Where at this level, I think this will really hone her skills. It was incredible to have Wayne back in the comms box. It was superb to see him as well and give him a big hug. Daryl Pilgrim 3-0 up on Darren Beveridge right now. Kirk says, I'm from Doncaster, proud of Bo. Had a practice a few years ago in Super League. I think the PDC will be a massive experience. Yeah, that will be. I think it's an experience that she needs as well, because she's not tested enough in the women's game. We all know the level that she has. I wouldn't say not pushed all the time, Ben. Look, is Bo the best in the world? Yes. But there are a group of players that are close to her. Look, she produces her best more often, I agree. But there's a cluster of them that aren't a million miles away. Adam Paxton 1-1 with Darius Labanauskas. Dan says, Phil, what's your wildest darts prediction for 2025? Ooh. Wildest dart prediction. Is it wild? I don't know. That we don't get a first time major winner this year. I agree, Sam. Marvin Van Velzen does have a really high ceiling. We've seen that in the Super Series. Willie Borland 2-0 up on Jules Van Dongen. And look, I love Jules to bits, but at the moment, he's the gimme at the moment. He's the freebie that everyone wants in the draw. Look, we know he's got issues with his action that he's trying to address. Top bloke, and I hope he gets it right. But at the moment, Phil's favourite nickname for Owen Bates. It's his only nickname, isn't it? The Master. The Master loves it. Willie Borland 3-0 to the good. Darius Labanauskas 2-1 up on Adam Paxton. Paxton struggling a little bit on tour for the first time. I'm sure he'll grow into the situation. Carol Sedlerbox 4-2 up on Max Hop. Max Hop averaging nearly 93 on his return to the Pro Tour, not bad. The Maximiser. I'm not sure I agree totally on that, Alistair. He says, I think the top four in the Premier League are easy to call this year, the two Luke Bunting and MVG. Don't count out Price, mate. Don't count out Price. I'm expecting a really good year from Geller and Price. I like what I've seen from the Iceman so far. Please name the women that aren't a million miles away from Bo. Look, as I said, Bo is the best. I'm not arguing that, but Fallon has the game 100%. So does Makuru. Those two are probably the closest to Bo. But then you've got underneath that Gemma Hayter, Lisa on her day. Look, we don't see it. Again, consistency level, I agree, we don't see it enough. But when she gets it right, it's still there. They're probably the top. Neil Webber 4-2 up on Denny Allen-Coulter. Darren Beveridge has upped his average to 92. He's back within one of Darryl Pilgrim. Makuru, was it last week, was sensational on the Asian tour. Graham says, Bo is more than capable of good running. 100% Graham. 100%. You don't win challenge tours if you're not capable. When she's on, Rob, I agree Rianne is, but Rianne's problem is consistency. It's all or nothing. She's either very, very good or off. And when she's off, it is off. But when she's on, I agree. Richard Vinstra is 5-0 up on Perla Lubitsch. Thoughts on Michael Smith and his arthritis? So look, it's a serious condition that is obviously hampering Michael Smith, and let's hope that Bully Boy can find a way to play through this. That I'm sure he will. Look, but Michael Smith is a top lad, real top lad. Kai Gotthard 5-3 up on Reese Griffin. Martin Lukeman is 5-1 up on Chris Landman. Kev, I think she's 501. We don't know if she's going to play in it. Oh. Sean asks, do you think there's already a case to suggest that Bo is a better floor player there at the moment than televised events? We're playing some great stuff. Possibly. I'd like to see her in a PDC event again, like a men's event. Sorry, an open event again. Because she was brilliant at the Grand Slam. Then the problem is at Lakeside, and I said this at the time, and I stand by it. The only way she could have lost the Lakeside title this year is if her arm fell off. So there was no oomph to her game because she just knew she was going to rock up and win. Oh, excuse me. Oh. Can you show the scores for Stephen Bunting? Mike, Stephen Bunting won his first round game. Stephen Bunting, where is he? Stephen Bunting beat Bradley Brooks 6-2, buddy. Bo needs to hold here to send us to an oval. Stephen Burton has a leg back against Stefan Hendrick. William O'Connor, averaging nearly 104, is 4-0 up on Radek Sadansky. Has the rain ever explained? I don't think I've really asked about her unusual throwing action, Stephen. Look, I think that darts actions are one of those things you just kind of go with it. Like back in the day when Lorraine first started playing, there wasn't all this analysis on throws and follow through So I'm guessing that thrower has just been developed. That's how she'd go on with it from a youngster. Gavin, I agree. And there's some good value as well. Willie Borland has beaten Jules van Dongen 6-1. And Owen Bates has just taken out 110 to beat Bo, but again, Bo's done a great job there. She's lost, but she's played well. Just where are we on that one? I want that one. And guess who's warming up, everyone? The Barney alarm has sounded. Karen Ridds forming up, averaging a ton. I think we're going to go for a bit of Gerwin Price. Danny Lauby is feature game next. I've got his siblings. I've got a younger brother, Nico. Does he like darts? Not sure on that, but yeah. We may do the women's series on Sunday. Definitely can't do Saturday because I'm at an exhibition, getting some content. Yeah, James, so was Luke Humphreys as well. They were. Cammy was due to play. He pulled out ill this morning. I know that feeling. Matt asks, when players criticise the media like Cullen at the Worlds, do you ever see yourself as who he's sort of directing it at, or is the media? This is the kind of the problem that the darts players have at the moment. They just go the media. Look, media is a very vague and broad term. If you've got the ump with someone, just come out and say it. Look, have I been clickbaity before with Joe's headlines? Yeah, the game's the game. But my headlines always include something they've said. Where other publications, it is just damn right shit that they print. So just come out and say who you've got the hump with. Joe's won at the Worlds. Look, everyone looked at the data, looked at the stats available, and across that year, Wessel Nyman had been a better player than Joe Cullen. I agree, Dan. I think Price will win a major this year. I'm with you on that one. Yeah, Jack, the game is the game. Yeah, 100%. Barry Van Peer has a leg back on the board. Callum Ridds, a bit of a stinker of a leg there. We are going to go Gerwin Price when he goes live. What do you reckon for the cut-off on mine? Head somewhere around 15 Kevlar. Yeah, it's a little bit hard to judge on weekend or event number 1, but it's normally somewhere around there, yeah. Yeah, look, Gary will be fine. Good stuff, James. Good stuff. Yeah, it was good to see them out playing. Peanut boy, 100% myself. But yeah, look, and that's just what we're judging on. No one's saying that Joe Cullen is a bad player. How well do you think Bo will get on? Well, I think Jessica. I think Bo will have a great year again. She'll be in contention for everything that she plays in. I think. Look, and this isn't. Oh, 2 seconds. Let me load this one up. Price and Lowby. And this isn't a knock at the WDF or anything like that, but I really want to see Bo go to Alexandra Palace and have a real go. Look, I appreciate it's the easiest 25 grand she's ever going to win, but I want to see her test herself because the ability is there. Callum Ridds is a 6-1 winner over Berry Van Peer. Jimmy asks, where can I watch this? Not on PDC TV. So if you have a Bet365 account and you have money in your account, you can watch the games live. You don't have to have a bet on it. If you've got money in your account, you can watch it there. To be fair, I think Price will miss out on the major this year. Right, that's what it's all about. Opinions are opinions. No one's ever going to agree. There are a lot of Scottish players on tour, Jack. Danny Lowby has started well here. He's played well recently. He picked up a lot of tournaments locally. You know what? I didn't realise one that Price Lowby was streamed, but I do like that Danny Lowby shirt. That is very American. Lipscomb continues the fairy tale. Yeah, look, it is a fairy tale for Adam Lipscomb right now. Adam Paxton has recovered. He's now 5-0 with Labanauskas. Oh yeah, no, look, I fully expect Bo to play the WDF. I just wish that she wouldn't, because it's just like this year, like I said earlier, her arm had to fall off for her not to win it, when I believe she can go to Alexandra Palace and do some damage. Jessica, Owen has beaten Bo. He took out 110 to win it, but Bo played beautifully. Who's Lipscomb got next? Let's have a... oh, excuse me. So, Adam Lipscomb will play Gian van Veen next. Tough game. Tough time. Joe Cullen, Greg Ritchie underway. How do we check which matches are on the streaming boards? for all these tournaments. PDC Twitter, Michael, is the best place to look. They put them on there. Players do a lot of exhibitions, can't really complain about the schedule. Can they? Depends when the exhibitions are, Jono. It depends when they're doing them. Did some of them moan last year wrongly? Yes. But it depends on the balance and when they're doing them. But look, it's free money for them. It's an easy win. Oh, Jessica, don't be sorry. It's all good. That's why we're here to ask. We'll always give you the information. Deck says, do you think first round losers will get money next year due to the Sky deal? No, I don't, mate. I don't see that happening. It should, in my opinion, but do I see it happening anytime soon? No, I don't. Good morning, John from Pittsburgh. Did you stay up and watch the Super Bowl last night? Pauline says, Bo won't win or play well with the big players until her self-esteem and confidence builds up. Possibly, but also that she has the game there, that one big win on this Pro Tour against one of the top boys, and that could propel her confidence to another level. Michael Smith just getting underway. Any reason MVG? He's gone away with the family for the weekend. So he played in a big exhibition on, I think it was Friday night, and then he's gone away with the family and then back for the Premier League. To be fair, I watched the first 2 quarters and the halftime show, then went to bed. Danny Lelby is playing very well here and has Gathering Price under the cosh. And Price, I'd be interested to see if he's missed 2 at tops or whether he's just only scored 60. And Lelby can't be missing those chances. No, he only scored 60, didn't get a dart. James Wade 1-0 up on Cord Decker. Brendan Dolan 1-0 with Madas Razma. Steelers coming to Ireland, are they? I'm not a huge NFL fan, but I do like watching a bit of the Super Bowl. How are we doing, Anthony? Mace has answered the question there for you. There are 34 Pro Tours this year. Again, it's the first time I've been on stream properly where it's not been absolutely chaotic. But Anthony smashed it doing some streams for us at the World Championships, and I'm sure you're going to see a bit more of him this year on a few OD streams as well. Kev, I'm not doing the Euro Tour stream on Wednesday this week, but I will do the one the week after. Only reason I'm not doing the one this week is I've got to drive to Glasgow, and it's about 7 hours from where I am, so I need to go Wednesday at a reasonable time. Yeah, Price not playing the best of darts here. Anthony, we loved you. The OD audience loved you as well. Afternoon, Ken. Hope you are good. Rid's flown back from his practice session in Bannon. Yeah, Rid. Oh, to be fair, Rob, that's a great shout. Do a CDC watch along. I can get behind that. So I am loving that Loudby shirt. That's proper stars and stripes. Remember everyone, if you haven't yet, make sure you drop us a like and subscribe to OD. Massively appreciate it. I say, Anthony, when we can make it, or when you can make it work time-wise, when you've got some spare time, you're always welcome to jump on, whether it's a Fallout here on a Pro Tour stream, always welcome, buddy. Greg Ritchie, 3-1 up on the Rockstar. Joe Cullen. Weston Nyman, 4-2 up on Nathan Rafferty. Make that 5-2 on board number 8. Raymond Van Barneveld trails Kevin Beness, 3-2. Peter Wright, 1-all with Adam Hunt. Michael Smith, 1-all with Dimitri Van den Berg. Michael, yes, they are still in. Neither played particularly well, but they did enough to get through. If you can, Kev, drop us a like, everyone. Thank you very much for the support as always. Alan Suta, 4-0 up on Riccardo Pietrezco. Wadey, 2-1 up on Cordeca. Anthony, so 34 events, £100 for a round 1 loser would be £217,600. So let's have a combo. What is better? Using it across 32 events or rinse the 100, Anthony, we can make that happen 100%. Look, my shag, or me and Mace spoke about this. For me, look, and this wouldn't be ranked money for first round losers. It's just almost an expense cover. I personally would go £250 for first round losers. That works out at 544,000. No, Anthony, look, I get you. I know you can't take. But I'd say I'd go 250. It's £500,000 over the year, but they make most of that off of Q School. But yeah, Anthony, if you're not on site, 100% we can do one. Dirk van Duivenbode is 3-0 up on Ian White. Yeah, I'm the same on that, Kev. I prefer it as an expense because then they have to play. I'm with you on that one. Going price, the last 2 legs, has switched the afterburners on. It's not a bad shape, mate. It's going back that way. I don't dislike that. Yeah, look, I mean, didn't have a great first year on tour, so needs a big second year. Adam Hunt 3-1 up on Peter Wright. This is some blitz here from Gerwin Price at 4-2 down. He looked in a world of trouble. Now he has raced through the gears here. Raymond van Barneveld's averaging 101, but trails Kevin Burness 5-3. Richie Edhouse has beaten Dominic Grulich 6-1. James Wade averaging 101, 4-1 up on Cord Decker. Dimitri Vandenberg is 3-1 up on Michael Smith. Again, Bully Boy only averaging 83 at the moment. Are we worried about Michael? He needs to get his medical issues sorted first. Look, I get he's trying to play through it at the moment, but if he can get the medical issues sorted, yes, he'll be fine because his ability is right up there. Gerwin Price has won 3 legs on the spin against Danny Lowby. Lowby hasn't done a lot wrong in this little period. It's been a blitz from Price. Yeah, look, there's just been signs, Ben, that Gerwin Price is getting back to his very, very best. Alan Suter beats Riccardo Pietreczku 6-1. John Cullen 4-all with Greg Ritchie. Yeah, to be fair, Ryan Searle didn't do a lot wrong. Raymond van Barneveld is out. Mensur Sudovic is a 6-1 winner as well. Gezi Price, 140, ton, 121 to leave tops after 12. Brilliant. Oh, but he's missed. Johnny, thank you very, very much for joining the OD Club, mate. Massively appreciate that. Thank you very much. Oh, Lowby's missed the ball for the big fish. And Gerwin Price hits. Good game, that. Let's see how close it was on the stream. Oh, I clipped the top wire. Some effort there from Danny Lowby. Joe Cullen has hit the front against Greg Ritchie. He is 5-4 in front. Michael Smith is back level with Dimitri Vandenberg. Bully Boy trailed 3-1, but back-to-back legs. And we have a level game. Should we go? Let's go for a bit of snake bite. Peter. Right. Hey, yeah, yeah. There it is. There. Afternoon, Liam. Yeah, Bo is in the UK Open. I just noticed as well, because they've just shown a side angle shot. Streamboard 1 and 2. A bit of a new redesign on the back, on the sideboard. That looks nice. Again, big shout out to everyone joining us today. Massively appreciate it. If you haven't yet, drop us a like and subscribe. Dirk Van Dijvenbode is one away. James Wade is there. 6-1 winner over Core Decker. I'm looking forward to seeing Sebastian Białecki on tour. He plays Kim Hybrex. My favourite walk-on, ever or at the moment? My favourite walk-on I've ever seen live in a venue. I've got two actually. William O'Connor's Zombie for the Dublin Premier League was spine-tingling. Being in the venue, it was just incredible. But another one that is very underrated was, I want to say 97, you know, 97 or 9. I want to say 97 was Eric Bristow's walk-on for the semi-final game against Phil Taylor at the Tavern, when you had the Circus Tavern was rammed, right? The capacity was meant to be about 800, but there was more than that in there. And you had the Big Ben chimes into Crazy Crazy Nights, and security trying to get Bristow down this tiny little walk-on. Oh my God, the place was rocking. But in terms of recently, look, I really like Joe Cullen's Don't Look Back in Anger. It just gets everyone on their feet. Gutted Ross Smith changed his because Red Light Spells Danger, I thought was a really, really good one. But I like Joe Cullen's. How are we doing, Claire? Bo lost 6-4 to Owen Bates. Owen took out 110 to win it. Dirk Van Dijvenbode is a 6-1 winner over Ian White. And Joe Cullen, that's a big win for the Rockstar. Beats Greg Ritchie 6-5. Yeah, I was lucky enough to be at the Tavern that night, and honestly, when Eric took out 1-4-1 to level it up in sets, I thought the roof was coming off the place. Peter Wright is in a bit of bother here, but he's got a chance. Adam Hunt has missed an opportunity for 5-3. Peter Wright has missed the ball for 90. I agree, Liam. I think that could work. Ooh, that's some leg from Białecki. What's he done there? It's not updated yet. He's gone from 93 to 107. No, that's only a 12. So today playing 121 out of the 128 tour card holders, 7 top ups, 33 new tour card holders, 100%. How many of those 40 have got past the first round? Once round one's done, we'll work it out. Adam Hunt has missed a serious opportunity there. He's missed 2 visits to the board to go 5-3 in front, and Peter Wright steps in and he is 4-all. Christian Kiss, the lipstick, 3-0 up on Victor Lindstrom. Jermaine Watamina beats Josh Richardson 6-4. James Hurrell, former England captain, 1-0 up on Florian Hempel. Where do I watch all these matches? So there is 4 streaming boards on PDC TV. You can't watch them all. As in, you can split 4 screens and watch all 4 boards like I've got them on. But there are only 4 boards, so you won't be able to watch every game live. Hope by Puhau is 1-0 up on Martin Drat. Stefan Belmont has stopped this blitz from Mike De Decker. That one's 4-all. Kev, you know the best place is right here at Online Darts. Remember, the live lounge returns this evening as well. Plenty to discuss from 8 PM. Dimitri Vandenberg back in front against Michael Smith, 5-4. And James Hurrell doubles his advantage, 2-0. I'm liking this from Bieletsky, and this is what I was hoping would happen. That every time I see Sebastian play, I think he plays better against better players, and I'm excited to see the young Pole on tour. Decker back in front against Belmont, 5-4. Do you think all 8 Premier League players can win a night from Kieran? Can they? Yes. Do I think they will? No, I don't. Dimitri Vandenberg has beaten Michael Smith 6-4. Christian Kist is 1 away from serving a bagel. Who's winning Glasgow Premier League, Phil, would you say? Let me have a look at the who's on what side. I agree, Jack, they should make it bigger. Gerwin Price, Luke Littler final. I say that now, I'll have changed my mind by tonight. .34 out of 40 are out so far. Adam Hunt has beaten Peter Wright, Snakebite departs. Nathan Aspinall is 2-0 up on Barry Keane. Jose de Souza, Nick Kenny just getting underway. Remember Nick Kenny, that great World Championship run, which kept his tour card. Martin Drat levels his tie up with Hopo Puhao. Matt, you know, no, to be fair, that was just a quick glance. I haven't had a proper look at it. We'll do it tonight on the live lounge. Did Kiss get paid from Paddy Power? That's a little bit misleading, mate. So Damon Heta obviously went back to Australia on holiday and didn't give Paddy Power his bank details until after he got back. Hence why it didn't get paid till the end of January, where I presume Kiss gave it to them early. So yeah, although he did call them out on it, it wasn't all Paddy Power's fault. Excuse me. I presume so, Liam. I don't know, but I would presume so. Mike Covenhoven was levelled up with Ryan Meikle. That one's 3-all. Thomas Lovely, 4-3 up on Nico Springer. Lucas Vennick has a leg back against Scott Williams. Nick Kenny levels it up with Jose de Souza. It's a big year for Jose. He could find himself off tour. yeah, Damon did mention that, agree. But again, Paddy Power just masters that they got such good publicity out of it as well, and in the end Damon got his Rolex. Hopo Puhal's found a break a throw, 4-2 now to the Kiwi. Nathan Aspinall back in front against Keane Barry, 3-2. Meikle in front. Lucas Vennick has levelled up with Scott Williams. Dom Taylor, Matt Campbell underway. Scott does need a good year, I completely agree. Hopo Puhal is 1 away, 5-2 up now. Carol Sedlerbox takes the opener again to Danny Noppert, that's in the last 64. Yeah, Jack, I've got a bit of a stinker of a cold, or I'm feeling better now. Friday, Saturday, and yesterday was like, ugh. How we doing, Mike? Yeah, look, another year of fabulous Pro Tours. This is where the magic happens. Tearing up some results for you all on the screen. 2 seconds. Well, there's the results so far, everyone. Twitter says, Phil, is there any of the non-top 32 players you hope has a good year? Look, there's a lot I hope have a good year. Whether they will or not is another issue. No, I think some of the new tour card holders are going to struggle on year one. When we did the Q School stream, that there was a couple of them that, look, first of all, fair play to them for winning their card, and I'm not taking anything away from that achievement, but I don't think some of them were ready for life on tour. Ryan Meikle back in front against Mike Kyvenhoven, 5-4. Dylan Slevin 2-0 up on Michele Torretta. Torretta's averaging nearly 112 and 2-0 down to Slevin, who's averaging 115. Remember, Slevin was the first player to fall foul of the new point rule at the World Championships, was forced to change his points. Scotty Williams 4-2 up. This one's gone in little two-leg spurts. Cam Crabtree has a leg back against Andy Barnes. Look, I was expecting more from Barnes last year. After winning Lakeside, and the way he went through Q School, I was expecting a little bit more from him. Let's go for that incredible contest between Slevin and Torretta. Keane Barry levels up with Aspinall 4-all. David asks, how much does it come down to being able to play in everything, not only PDC? Look, I think Connor Scott is a prime example of that. Last year, he could play in everything. He had the golden ticket, if you will, and it certainly did him the world of good. There are big gaps for the lower end Pro Tour players, which doesn't help. Which is why, look, they won't gonna understand it, because they're protecting their brand and so on. And why wouldn't you, if you're the PDC? I completely understand that, but I'd like to see the lower end tour card holders being allowed to play in other things, because I think ultimately that helps the PDC product long term, because it makes their lower end tour card holders better. Yeah, and that Lowry's been playing in bolts and so on. Yeah, Scott Williams was in that very fortunate golden ticket position where he could do that as well. Well, I think it does have an advantage, being able to play in absolutely everything. Keane Barry has hit the front. Leads Aspinall 5-4. Dom Taylor 3-0 up on Matt Campbell. Rob Cross, Owen Bates getting underway. Dom Taylor now 4-0 to the good. I think, yeah, the 1-2-8 games that are in progress, that is the last of the 1-2-8. Darryl Pilgrim, Josh Rock, that'll be a decent little contest. Ryan Meikle has won that last leg decider against Mike Clivenhoven. I'm not going to put it on as feature game because it's on the stream, but I will keep you up to date with it. Andy Barnes has just missed darts for 5-3, Crabtree 120, and he takes it out 4-all. Crabtree breaks back. Barnes missed a clear opportunity for 5-3. And then Crabtree starts 140, Barton's only 41. How much are those missed darts playing on Andy Barton's mind? Keane Barry has beaten Nathan Aspinall 6-4. The Asp led 4-3, 3 legs on the spin for Barry. Doots, there it is. We'll play Ricky Evans on board number 8. Matt Campbell will not be bageled. Has one on the board, but still trails Dom Taylor 4-1. So, Crabtree, 72 to go within a leg of victory. Doesn't take it, the Beast, 160. It's a big ask. Oh, the 160 goes. The Beast Andy Barnes has broken with an absolute roof raiser. Rusty Jake Rodriguez 2-1 on Luke Humphreys. Nice, I hope Barcelona's treating you well, Marty. Afternoon, Matador, hope you are good. Look, the 160 from Barton's was great, but then he started poorly on the scoring phase, and Crabtree has effectively wrestled the darts back here. We could be going to a decider. Visits of a ton, 96 and 138 for Crabtree. Leaves 167 after 9. Barton's not on a finish. So Cam Crabtree has minimum 6 to level it up. Only 47. What Barton's would give for a 140 or better here. 140 is right on cue. Leaves 76. Crabtree had a whopper hit against him in the last leg, and he can't take out the 120. So Barnes should get at least a match dart here. He might get 2. He's missed a match dart. Opportunity missed from Andy Barton's. And Crabtree punishes 5-all. Last leg decider. We're going to the Noble. Where's Gary? Gary lost to Ricky Evans in round 1. It's a one-leg shootout between Crabtree and Barnes. Remember, Barnes has missed a match start. Darryl Pilgrim, Josh Rock get underway on stream board 4. Buzzing to see Darryl Pilgrim on tour. One good visit, one poor visit from both. Oh, a massive 180 from Cam Crabtree has just turned this leg back in his favour. Barton needs to respond and doesn't, only a ton. So Crabtree has 6 starts at 177. 85 to leave 92. What can Barton's do from 238? Needs to apply pressure. And doesn't. Only 85 to leave a tricky 153 if he gets to go. Danny Noppert has beaten Sedlerbox 6-2. 92 for Crabtree. The setup's not good. He's only left the ball. Has Barton's got another 3-figure blockbuster in the locker? Not this time, he hasn't. So Crabtree will get 2 match starts. Cam Crabtree has beaten Andy Barton's 6-5. Barton's missed match starts in the last leg, and he is made to pay the price. Kenny Toretta is probably about to go 5-3 down. And he is Dylan Slethen. Carl Sneed, Willie Borland just getting underway. Rob Cross 3-1 up on Owen Bates, formerly known as the Master. Tavis Dudney has beaten Yellow Klassen in a last leg decider. Luke Humphreys 3-all with a Rusty Jake. Neil Weber 3-1 up on Stephen Bunting. Bunting not playing anywhere near the standards he expects from himself. I am very good, Pete. How are you, mate? Dom Taylor has beaten Matt Campbell 6-2. Ricky Evans 2-0 up on Doots. There it is. Kenny and DeSalza in a last leg decider. Darryl Pilgrim levels it up with Josh Rock. Rock missed multiple darts to go 3-1 up. Rusty Jake just doing enough to fend off Humphreys here. It's a weird one because Humphreys is playing well, but Rusty just doing enough on his own throw at the moment. Bates has one back against Cross. Rusty Jake is just making an assault here on the Luke Humphreys throw. Dylan Slevin has beaten Michele Torretta. Three 140s on the spin for Rusty Jake. Misses the ball. Has Humphreys got a tongue topper in it to save him? Not this time, he hasn't. Let's go. And Rusty Jake has found that break of throw. Humphreys will have to win 3 on the spin. David, yeah, Robert Owen lost in round 1, mate. And Aled Peter Wright lost as well. Unfortunately not. Bo lost to Owen Bates. But Bo played well, by the way. It was just a really good finish from Owen that took it out. Ricky Evans 3-1 up on Doots. Oh, Humphreys pins the 96. He's back in this one. But Johnny does like his new darts. Richard Veenstra is 3-2 up on Hollywood. Whoa, my fault. Whoa, where are we? Oh. Brace yourself, everyone, I almost forgot. Luke Humphreys looks set to force a last leg decider. He would have to break the Rodriguez throw. 19 of the 32 new tour card holders have earned their first place. Cheers, Ron. Thank you very much. Oh, 180 from Rodriguez to leave double 2. It's irrelevant. The dead cat 180 doesn't matter because Humphreys pins double 10 and says to Rusty Jake, can you serve this one out? I didn't, Rob, but I will message him and ask him. I must admit, I forgot. Oh, it's raining 140s. They both kicked off 140, 140. 2-2-1 after 6 for the pair. Oh, and only a 60 for Rusty Jake. Is that the slip that lets Cool Hand in? No, because Humphreys only scores 43 himself. Rusty Jake leaves 77. He should get a match start. Humphreys has left double 19, piled the pressure on Rusty. Says, are you up to it? No is the answer. Rusty Jake has missed the dart. At tops is the world number one. Gonna reel off 3 legs on the spin. No, he's not. He's missed. And he's missed all of them outside as well. Lifeline for Rusty Jake. But he's gone round the houses. You can't be giving Luke Humphreys 2 visits to the board to see out the win. And that's why, because Cool Hand does get the job done. Rusty will be kicking himself, but Humphreys prevails. Lipscomb won his first round game, and he now trails Van Veen 2-0. But Baby Boy, I don't mind the nickname, just that shirt. Littler 2-0 up on Luke Mann. Damon Hetter cruising 5-1 to the good. We just finish the round 1 results. Right, that should be all the round 1 results now on screen. Daryl Pilgrim is a leg away from beating Josh Rock. Ken says, I think I remember Martin Lukeman coming on here before. No, I said, Martin Lukeman has been in the chat room a lot when he's either lost or we're doing like a Euro tour and he's not been in it. Martin Lukeman is an absolute gentleman of a guy. Absolute ledge. And he has a leg back against Littler as well. Also, Adam Lipscomb has a leg back against Van Veen, but trails 3-1. Bit of a results roundup. We've got 4 results in the last 64. Rob Cross has beaten Owen Bates 6-2. Dylan Slevin, a 6-3 winner over Michele Torretta. Danny Nopper, a 6-2 winner over Sedlacek. Humphreys, a 6-5 winner. Daryl Pilgrim has just beaten Josh Rock 6-3. Damon Hetter has beaten Kai Gotthard 6-1. Stephen Bunting has turned it around. He was 3-1 down to Leon Webber, but won 6-3. Oh, a load of results all coming at the same time then. Right. Where are we going next? Should we go for a bit of Van Veen and Lipscomb? Luke Woodhouse 2-0 up on Christian Kist. Kevin Dukes is fighting back against Ricky Evans. He's back within 1. Stefan Hendrick 3-2 up on the Ferret. Luke Woodhouse 3-0 up on Christian Kiss now. Callum Ridds, again a good run from him at the back end of last year. He's continuing it, 3-0 up on Marvin van Velzen. Yeah, I think Gary didn't play that badly today. Van Veen should win it. I hope so. I think Van Veen is a great talent. I think he's got a bit more consistent, Ken. I get what you mean. He hasn't had as many of those eye-catchy performances as we saw a few years ago, but I think he's been more consistent. Newport County, sorry, but who the hell has Willie Borland just lost to? He's not lost yet. He's 5-4 down to Carl Sneed. Or has my Dark Connect stopped? No, it's 5-4 down. Still winnable. No, but Ken, I completely get what you're saying, that we haven't had as many of those big, eye-catchy averages as we saw, but I think he's been more consistent. Ian Van Veen averages a ton and a 6-1 win over Adam Lipscomb. Baby boy is out. Let's go to the end of Callum Ridds' game. Ross Smith 4-2 up on William O'Connor. Białecki Gilding just getting underway, as is Mensur Sulovic Hopo Puhau. The PDC made more profit last year than 90% of teams in the Premier League. You can get one football person average. Look, the PDC are a promotional company, Ron. You hear Barry talk about it a lot. Their mission is to make money, and they are very good at it. Yes, that they also give players massive opportunities to change their life as well. So, but ultimately they are there to make profit, and that's what they do. And this goes back to a point that we've made numerous times, that the sport of darts doesn't have a governing body like other sports. Going to be a dumb question. That's all right. But where does it say which stream game are being streamed? I don't see it on Dark Connect. No, so the only place they kind of put it up is on PDC Twitter. They kind of go, right, these matches are streamed next, or this is coming next. Alan Suter takes the opener against Thomas Lovely, and Carl Sneed has beaten Willie Borland 6-5. Callum Ridds 5-0 up now on Van Velzen. Does Luke Littler struggle to get up for Pro Tours, Phil? Any intel? Yeah, look, he's openly said numerous times he doesn't like the Pro Tours. He doesn't like playing in that stale environment. So, yes. But he's not the only one as well, by the way. There's a lot of them that struggle to get up for the Pro Tours. Johnny Clayton is one away. William O'Connor has a leg back against Ross Smith. No worries, mate. On the DRA, the governing body of, not really the governing body of darts. They are the discipline body of the PDC, or they deal with all discipline, but I wouldn't say they're a governing body. Or if they are, they're certainly not a governing body that's fit for purpose. Mensur Sulevic is averaging 119, but is 1-all. Yeah, Gathering Price is underway. Trails Yitzi van der Wall 1-0. And Callum Ridds has gotten the job done. Sebastian Białecki has taken the opener against Andrew Gilding. Should we go for a bit of Dirk van Dijvenbode next? Against King Barry. I think that's a good little game. Excuse me. Matt Porter and the other 5 directors paid themselves more than half the players on tour. 1.5 million dividend by 60. Look, it is easy money run. Yeah, look, 100%. Look, we saw that the PDC made more money than Matchroom Boxing. Luke Woodhouse has beaten Christian Kist 6-1. Kevin Burness has a leg back against James Hurrell. Ross Smith, William O'Connor locked at 4 apiece. Excuse me. Kevin Price has a leg on the board. Something to work with. Suits has flipped the switch since the World Championship. Yeah, they didn't play well at the Worlds. I hope Chisora doesn't fight again, Daz. Look, he will, but I hope not. Mensur Sulevic 2-1 up on Hopo Puhau. And Luke Littler, only averaging 87, has beaten mine. Luke Munn, 6'3". Looks like a new shirt for King Barry. Left the Irish roots on his shirt behind. Western Nyman 1-0 up on Ryan Meikle. Adam Hunt 1-0 up on Kevin Dudney. Suits is flying. I'm not saying he did, James, but I'm just saying I'm just fed up of seeing Chisora fight. Just bored of it. James Hurrell, I thought he played really well last year, and he's continuing that 4-1 up on Kevin Burness. Alan Suter averaging 104 is one away from victory. It is a Monday, agreed. Stephen, we know Jules has got some technical issues that he's working through and trying to get right. No, I hope Jules does, but I am a little worried for him at the moment. Dirk missed a lot of darts for 3-0. And Kim Barry stepped in to cut the gap. Remember, everyone, doing an amazing job in the chat room today. If you haven't yet, drop us a like and subscribe. Massively appreciate all the support. Lovely will not be bageled. Has a leg on the board against Suter. Gilding leads Białecki 2-1. Nyman 2-0 up on Meikle. Quick look. Seb went 4 deep. I started to get a little bit excited. So calm down, it's only 4. It's not even halfway. Burness played well to beat Barney, but not here. As James Hurrell is 1 away, 5-1 up against Iron Man. Let's have a look at this. King Barry has completely changed his throwing style. King Barry's darts now stand up to attention. And Alan Suter is a 6-1 winner.
So he's trying to get a better angle.
Yeah, he is using K-Flex Matador. To be fair, it's hard to get any moulded flight and stem to lie down because the back end is so heavy. The trajectory just makes them sit up. How are we doing, Gavin? Yeah, look, it's been a day full of them. To be fair. Jermaine Watamina 2-0 up, averaging 111. Doing what I mean he's been doing recently. It's been good for him. Yeah, Matador. Does Keane live round your area now? Then is he not based in Ireland anymore? Has he moved in with his missus? Scott Williams, Joe Cullen underway. No change of equipment for Joe. He's using what he always uses. I'm not sure if Scott Williams has gone back to his phase 1s or not, but it looked a little bit different. Nice Matador, nice. Dukes won his first round game, Gavin, then lost his second round game. Dukes, there it is. Sebastian Białecki is 3-2 up on Andrew Gilding. Dimitri Vandenberg takes the opening leg against Cam Crabtree. To be fair, I like the style change from King, because the way he starts, they weren't even parallel. They were like, oh man, let's get. So most darts stand up at that sort of angle-ish. If you like to stack them, you may get them parallel or just below that, but his used to be like that. They were like a massive angle, so he just didn't have the scoring power. So I quite like that change. I'd like to say yes, but look, if we can get some players back fit, we've got a great team. But with the players we've got available at the moment, no. Andrew Gilding has leveled it up against Białowski. Sulevic back in front against Puhau. This is better from Gezi. Solid 96, or nearly 97 average. Who's winning the Champions League? I actually think it'll be the winner of City and Madrid. Joe Cullen averaging 109. This is good from the Rockstar. King Barry not stacking looks well. Yeah, look, I remember him as a like 15-year-old when he first sort of like burst onto the scene, and we saw him in like the Tom Kirby and things like that, 15, 16, that he's always stacked. So the next round is literally just played one after another. We'll get a winner today. Gavin asks, what do you make of the price of the new Anderson darts? I'm sure they're a nice dart. Yeah, look, would I pay £501 for them? No. But they are a collector's item. They're not meant to be thrown. It's literally a collector's piece, the box, the video inside the box, everything like that. So, will they increase in value? I think so. But would I pay that for them? No. The managers all boxed up at Spurs haven't been the issue. The issue is above the managers. Williams and Cullen serving up a treat on stream board 2. Gilding has won back-to-back legs to lead Białowski 4-3. Dimitri Vandenberg's averaging 114 and is 3-1 up on Cam Crabtree. Russell Nyman 5-1 up on Ryan Meikle. But it won't happen because of the job he's taken, but I want Potts back. But it won't happen. James Wade won that up on Mickey Mansell. Wonder if he remembers his name. Oof. Mike the Decker 2-1 up on Dom Taylor. I'm going to keep an eye on this last leg decider between Gadwin Price and Yitzi Amanda Wall. And it's 3 troublous visits in a row for Price, but he does find the 140. $140 apiece. Yitzi van der Wall is on a finish. Going Price. What's he going to leave? 95 to leave 93. This one is finally poised. But Yitzi van der Wall is going to get a match-winning opportunity. 160 for the Dutchman. 1, 2, 3. To leave 37, says to Price. Can you hit? Price has played lovely here. He's averaging 8 points more, and looks like he's found a way to lose because he doesn't get a match start. And now, all of a sudden, Yitzi van der Wall beats the Iceman. Kevin, I've had a chuck with both of those darts, and yes, the Matt Edgar and the new Josh Rock darts are both very nice. Yeah, Price has done little wrong there. Dirk van Duivenboulder has seen off the spirited Irishman. Should we go for a bit of the Decker and Taylor? Joe Cullen, Scott Williams level. 3 apiece. Cullen averaging 108. This is one of the best performances we've seen from Joe Cullen. He did. Hopai Puhau is in front against Mensel Sulovic. Let me have a look, Rob. I don't think they're moulded. Let me see if I can get a close up. I'd say I don't think they're moulded. I think it may just be a different. When he goes for a double, I should be able to get a close up and zoom in. Adam Hunt back in front against Tavis Dudney. Dimitri Vandenberg averages just under 114 and a 6-1 demolition job. The Cullen dart is lovely. Just gonna. To be fair, Rob, I can't get a decent enough look, but the Nitro black ones just have a black aluminium top, so they might be them. To be fair, the Cadbury darts were nice. Could be them. when he's done, I'll message him. How are we doing, Antoinette? I hope you are good. Double from Williams, gets himself level. Adam Hunt has beaten Tavis Dudney, and Mensur Suljovic beats Hopai Puhau as well. To be fair, I've tried the normal nitro stand. It's been a good day so far. Joe Cullen is one away. 5-4 up on Scott Williams. The Decker and Taylor locked at 3-all. James Wade 3-1 up on Mickey Mansell. Oh no, my apologies. Dukes ended up turning his game around against Ricky Evans. He was in a world of trouble last time we saw. My apologies to the Dukes army. He did. He didn't play badly though, to be fair. Nathan, he played alright. Is Williams about to send us to a last leg decider? He is 5-all. How's your nerve, boys? One leg shootout between Cullen and Williams. Not much between them. 96 for Cullen, ton for Williams. Big 140 from Joe Cullen. Mike, pleasure mate. Pleasure to get you through. But Williams responds with a 140. Who is going to blink first? Maybe Cullen. Only a 79 gives Williams an opportunity. He leaves a finish. Cullen can leave this a lot handier. $130 to leave 56, unless Williams has an absolute blockbuster of a 164 in the locker, and he doesn't, so Cullen should get 2 match darts. Only needs the one. Joe Cullen, that's a tidy last leg decider under pressure from the Rockstar. You went treble 20 and pin the double 18. Clinical from Cullen. Right, everyone, I should be back. I'm just going quick toilet break. Back in a second. Right, back again, folks. Where were we? Can Luke and Luke meet in the final? Good question. No, they will meet in the semi-final, I think. First game in the last 32 is underway. Nothing wrong with that, mate. If I'm... no, Littler's on board 9 and Humphrey's on board 13, so they're both in the bottom half of the draw. Humphreys. So Suitor Pilgrim underway, as is Dukes Nyman, all Dutch affair. James Wade is one away from beating Mickey Mansell. Mike De Decker may get a match start here, and does. He sees off Dom Taylor on his return to Pro Tour action. So one game in the last 64 remaining. James Wade is one away. Yeah, but he is good though, isn't he? No dramas, David, no dramas. Luke Woodhouse has levelled up with Dylan Slevin. And James Wade has beaten Mickey Mansell 6-1. Remember the name. So, last 64 in the ledger. We power on into the last 32 for the day. Already underway. Cross Hurrell, Sletham, Woodhouse, Dukes, there it is, Nyman, Pilgrim, Suitor. Nyman takes the opener against Dukes. I've been using Chizzy V2s, Generation 1, added 3. To be fair, the new Josh Rock darts are lovely. It's just that environment that players get the buzz from the crowd. They feed off of the the electricity in the atmosphere, and everything like that. So look, playing behind closed doors isn't great for them. Oh, Richie Edhouse in a new white shirt. Not sure about that one. Let me just update the results. Right, new results are up. Let's go back. Who are we going for? Should we go for the All Dutch? Right, quick one, chat room. Do you want the All Dutch affair between Dukes and Nyman or Pilgrim and Suter? First 1, 2, 5. Well, Dukes is 2-0 up. Right, the All Dutch affair needs one more. There it is, job done. The chat room has spoken. There we are, Dukes against Nyman. Nyman's 3-0 to the good as well. Oh, too easy. That saying brings back so many memories from an incredible person. The late great Kyle Anderson used to say that all the time. Oh, what a man! Too easy was one of his favourite sayings. Not sure yet, Daniel. It will be some point later in the week. Are you doing the women's series this weekend? We may do the Sunday. Definitely can't do the Saturday because I'm at an exhibition. So I might do the Sunday depending on what time I get home. Right, plenty of games on the charge here. Daryl Pilgrim, 3-0 up on Iron Suter, and I did say during the Q School stream that I felt that once Daryl Pilgrim was on tour, he would turn into a different animal. And I'm just expecting big things from Mr. P. Yeah, that's always our little aim, isn't it, Malachi? Can we get the stream to 100 likes? No, she won't be in the qualifiers on Wednesday, but she'll be there tomorrow. Luke Woodhouse has leveled up with Dylan Slevin 3-all. Wessel Nyman 4-0 up on maybe Dukes. There it isn't in this one. Nyman starting 2025 on fire. Callum Ridge, Jermaine Watamina just getting underway. If we can get to 50k by the Worlds, that would be incredible. Currently on 41, so we've got 12 months to get to 50k, which would be amazing. Just, again, we're updating everything as well as we go. Oh, Rob, Johnny Clayton's on stream. Let's have a look at the ferrets equipment. Again, first Pro Tour back, it's always equipment check as well. What's everyone using? I'll tell you what, Nyman 4-0 to the good. I'm not sure we ever see Adrian Lewis play PDC darts again. I hope I'm wrong, but the North East boys, Callum Ridds is flying the flag at the moment. Oh, Cullen Littler, ouch. So Adam Hunt's still there as well. Carl Sneed levels up with Neil Zonabel. Yeah, it looks like he's gone back to the red one. They look like the normal set of the dart is still the old one, but it just looks like the red stem with the kite flight rod, and he's throwing at the moment. Can Wessel win a major this year? He can, but I don't think he will. I went bold. I don't think we get a first-time major winner this year. Did Sky Sports purposely not make anything over the fact that Marder was suddenly back? Yeah, that Wayne just wanted, because you notice he didn't do any in-vision stuff. He just wants to just do a little bit of a little bit of commentating. Sky have been incredible with Wayne, and they didn't want to make a big fuss over it. Yeah, look, we as a channel we have grown massively, and look, we're always trying to improve new equipment. Like I say, we've got new streaming equipment, which I was up late reading up on it and doing some bits and bobs, and we should be able to make the production side of it really, really good as well. So fingers crossed. It's Adrian's wife that's not very well, that's got the kidney problem. And Western Lyman has battered Kevin Dukes into submission 6-1. Oh, whoa, wait a minute. And because we got all excited, I know it's a stream board. Should we just break the rules? Should we go for a bit of Cullen and Littler? That would be good, to be fair. Well, you never know, Chris. You never know. Like I say, I know Mace was in the chat room earlier. We're gonna have a little brainstorming session. We've got a few ideas to bring you some bits and bobs, Mace and I. How we doing? Dazza 11. I don't think the players particularly like the ring light. Look, some of them, because as a player, sometimes it's like it creates a tunnel. But I agree that the lights on some of the Pro Tour boards aren't great. Stephen, we'll get to 100k, mate. Don't worry about that. We will get there. Marcus, I'm fairly new to darts. Are all these players playing in tomorrow as well? Yes, they will all be here again tomorrow. Littler and Cullen level at 1 apiece. Yitzi Randall was leveled up with Damon Hetter. That one's 2 all. Bunting. He's growing into the day. He started very, very slow, but he's just starting to go through the gears, is Bunting. And Chatty Man, brilliant. The unicorn ring light as well. Yeah, I agree. That is. I've got the Wimborne one up in here, and I don't mind that. I haven't really looked at the new Dark Connect properly yet, Ben. I'll have a look later. Nice. I look two great lads as well, Johnny and Gezi. Love that, Chris. Love that. Richard Beatstra, 2-1 up on that man, Doven Boulder. Yeah, I saw. He took out the big fish as well, didn't he? Littler on the Angry Kings TikTok stream. Again, coming up, we're gonna start doing some, not the Pro Tour streams, but we're gonna start doing some streaming on Insta and TikTok as well. Cullen, 129 to break. This would be huge if it goes. Knock at 5-2 up on Edhouse. Doesn't go for. No, don't worry, Kev. The ones that we're going to be doing is just like me and Gob playing and stuff like that. Who's on the live lounge tonight? Me, Gob and Dan tonight. To be fair, I'm not a massive fan of TikTok, but it's too big a platform to ignore. If you had to bet your house on it, which one will happen first? A Jose de Souza miscount, a Peter Wright change of darts, an MVG pulls up his sock, or Gezi drops a dart. Oh, I'm going to rule out the first one because the other three could happen at any point. Johnny Clayton is a 6-0 winner over Dimitri Vandenberg. I would go for the Michael Van Gogh and pull your socks up as Luke Woodhouse defeats Dylan Severn in a last leg decider. Callum Ridge averages a ton but loses 6-2 to Jermaine Watamina. This has to go for Cullen. Remember, he has the darts here. Does not want to give Littler a sniff of an opportunity like that. Because you sense that this is about to go 3-2. Oh, he's gone round the houses. I didn't expect that. Danny Noppert seals a 6-2 win over Richie Edhouse. Cullen gets a lifeline. Where are we? Was Brian Brownlee using custom made? I didn't see any of it, Rob, so I don't know. Who's my prediction for a breakout star this year? Breakout star. I think Sebastian Białecki is going to be a great addition to the tour. I'm not saying he wins a major, but I think he has a very consistently good year. Between the live lines, it's what we do, Sean. I don't know what it is now, Chris, but he was chief exec for a long time. He was, when he first took the job, Matt was the youngest chief exec in the Football League, I think, ever. Break of throw for Joe Cullen. This would be a huge result for the Rockstar. Yeah. He started working for Barry at a young age and Barry saw the potential in him. Right, Pro Tour Order of Merit. Where is the Rockstar? Joe Cullen. So, yeah, he's got a long way to get to that top 16 of the Pro Tour Order of Merit. Rob Cross beating James Hurrell, 104 average for Voltage, 6-4 win. Yeah, I'd say he was press officer to start with, at university. Where's MVG? MVG's just had he just didn't enter these ones, mate. I think he's back for next week's Pro Tour. I think he's a director now. Yeah, quite possibly, because I noticed that Eddie was there as well on Saturday. It was a big occasion for Orient. Joe Cullen is one away from beating Littler. This is very good from the Rockstar. I'm not fussed, mate. Whichever one you want. Jan van Veen 5-3 up on Adam Hunt. Joe Cullen is a leg away from beating the nuke. Carl Sneed has beaten Neil Zonneval. He moves into the last 16. Big result for Sneed. Ross Smith 2-0 up on James Wade. Wade only averaging 77. Quick turnaround for the machine. Gilding in front against Bunting. Cullen 5-2 up, as we said earlier. Van Veen 5-3 up. Vinstra 4-2 up on Dirk van Dijvenbode. Luke Humphries doing what Luke Humphries does. 4-1 up on Menzel Sudovic. Daryl Gurney, Mike De Decker locked at 2-all. And Damon Hetzer, Yitzi van der Wall. It's 4-3 to the Heat. What we do, results roundup. No, mate, there's no fans at the Pro Tour. Each player is allowed to take one guest in with them. That's normally their driver or their mate or whatever. But yeah, no, behind closed doors. Littler does hold. This is the leg for Cullen that he wants to get this done. How about tomorrow? Yeah, same for tomorrow, mate. You know how it works, Rob. I'm sure that the said publications will be all over it. Adam Hunt, not done yet against Van Veen, back within one, trails 4-5. But he's Littler threatening a comeback here. He just goes through the gears. What Cullen would give for a max. Oh, right on cue, the rock star. Talk it in. Talk it in. 72. Match winning opportunity for Cullen. There it is. The rock star Joe Cullen has beaten the world champion Luke Littler 6-3. At 180, completely changed the landscape. Gonna watch it on the stream as well. Single 20, big 20. It's right in the middle of double 16 as well. That was good from the rockstar. Van Veen has beaten Hunt 6-4. Humphries now 5-2 up. Hetter 1 away. No, so it's a winner each day, mate. So we'll get a winner today, then they'll reset and all go again tomorrow. No, Stephen, 100%. A lot of the big players don't want to be here. They hate it. For them, it's make sure they've got enough money to get to Minehead, and then they play in as little as possible. They don't like them. So the Players' Championship Finals is in November, mate. So there's 34 Pro Tours across the year between today and the end of middle of October. No, beginning of November, I think, is the last one. So between now and the beginning of November, there is 34 individual Pro Tours, and then after those 34, the top 64 in the rankings of the Pro Tour go to the Players' Championship Finals in Minehead, which is on ITV. So the finals of the overall Players' Championships are in November, buddy, in Minehead. Hope that helps. Not a problem at all, mate. Not a problem at all. That's why we're here to help. Do you think Hetter will ever get over the line in a big one? Yeah, at some point I do, yeah. I'm not sure when. Yeah, televised on ITV. Yes, Ben, there was 30 last year, 4 extra Pro Tours this year. Right, with the Decker back in front against Gurney. Jitsi van der Waal has levelled it up with Heta. That's going to a decider. And there's an extra Euro Tour as well. 14 Euro Tours. They tried to get 15. Yeah, the UK Open, mate. Everyone is in that. And Luke Humphreys is a 6-2 winner. Oh. Andrew Gilding beats Stephen Bunting 6-4. Goldfinger goes through. Yeah, I agree. Look, winning your first one's always a difficult one, but then once you've got over it, it becomes easier. I'm going to try to go to some of the Euro Tours, yep. But also, obviously, we've got the watch-alongs as well, which are quite important to the channel now as well. So if I go to a Euro Tour, I need to make sure that someone can still do the watch-alongs for you guys. Has the prize money gone up for the Pro Tours? No, Andrew, prize money is the same. I know a lot of people are getting excited about the new TV deal and all that, but remember, that money doesn't come into effect until next year. This year is on the old contract. Yeah, all the big majors are on Sky or ITV, mate. What app is this? So if you're talking about what's on the screen, this is from Dark Connect. I wouldn't say I've got an out-and-out favourite, obviously, because I interview all the players all the time. But look, I do like MVG and Anderson. Before I got into the media side of it, my favourite player, two favourite players, and I'm very lucky now I can call them friends and colleagues, is Nico and Mace. I loved what Nico did when he came into the PDC, changed that whole stage character, persona. I thought it was incredible. And then Mace, still to this day, his game against Martin Adams at the Lakeside is still one of the best games I've ever seen. Yeah, I can see Rids winning a Pro Tour, definitely, which would be a good building block. Oh look, there are loads of good players on tour, loads. Ross Smith is one away from beating James Wade. Yeah, I think that might be a natural evolution. Is the next thing is the Euro Tour on TV would be good. Can Wade rescue the situation with a 144? No is the answer. So Ross Smith coming back. Tidy performance from Smudger, 96 average and a 6-1 win over the machine. I met Mr. P on Friday at a local comp. Daryl Pilgrim is a lovely guy, Sean. Absolute lovely guy. Is it true that this is your world and we're living it? You know. Oh, excuse me. Christina says, I hope Andrew Gilding wins the tournament. Yeah, look, Gilding, he is the ultimate underdog, Mr. Gilding. All good, Chris, all good. Got me Lucozade, got me water. Right, let's get the results up. Just update the results for you all. There it is. There we go, last 32 results. Now scrolling for you all. So, the last 16 will be as follows. Carl Sneed will take on Rob Cross, Jermaine Watamina, Ross Smith, Andrew Gilding, Johnny Clayton, Luke Woodhouse, Wessel Nyman, top half of the draw. Going into the bottom half of the draw will be Joe Cullen against Gian Van Veen, Richard Vinstra against Danny Noppert, Luke Humphreys against Mike De Decker in a repeat of the World Grand Prix final, and Daryl Pilgrim against Damon Hetta Bosch. Does Nathan Aspinall have dies? Yeah, he says that he's been battling it, but he's got it under control. He knows how to play now, so. Right, out of these last 16 games, which one would you like as a featured game? I think right, are we going to go for I think either Cullen against Van Veen, Humphreys against De Decker, or Pilgrim against Hetta? What do you say, chat room? Dobies, yes they are. Dobies customised with the OD flights and with more nitro shafts. Yeah, for the Winmore World Youth, it's 23, I think. Not a problem at all, Ken. Always good to have you in, mate. See you tomorrow. Just getting ready for the last 16. Been making good time today. Not a problem at all, mate. Hopefully see you tomorrow. Good to have you in. Oh yeah, look, it's not Nathan Aspinall's fault that he got picked. Only one game warming up as well. Can we get Mr. Giblin on the case to get them cracking? No, Madcoin, no. What are your thoughts on the idea of picking the world's top 8? I get the theory behind it. Do I like it? Not really. I like the wild card picks, if I'm being honest, but I can understand from a player's point of view why you would want it. 100%. Do you think this is a make or break year for Ghana? No, not really. I just think that Gary just does what he does, and he just loves it, doesn't he? He's in a very comfortable place in his life, so I don't think it's ever make or break. Cheers, Anthony. Thank you very much, as always, for the information, buddy, about the World Youth. Thank you very much. Quick one before. Can you confirm the winners of each day of the Players' Championship? Not automatically, but the winners of each day. Normally, the cut-off is around £15,000 stroke ranking points. So if you win one of these, you would be very unlikely not to be there. Does that make sense? Oh. Right, we are just about Nyman Woodhouse underway. Was it 22? Whatever it is, but even still, if you win one of these, James, you're you're unlikely not. If you win one and then don't pick up 7 grand, you've done something wrong. This B game is still decent. Look, I don't judge the top players on what they do here because, let's be fair, they don't like it here. They don't want to be here. But 100%, the best one is. Do I know someone called? I don't think so. Right. Yeah, it's just the sterile atmosphere, mate, of the big guns love to entertain and play in front of a crowd, playing behind closed doors. They just don't like it. Which, look, I completely get as well. Senior title, yes, he's got obviously development tour titles, but senior titles, yes. Right. Oh. Right. Wessel Nyman 2-0 up on Luke Woodhouse. Dan Noppert takes the opener against Veenstra. Rob Cross takes the opener against Carl Sneed. Damon Heta not been at his best today, but just kind of doing enough to win games at the moment. Veenstra levels it up against Noppert. Pilgrim favourite here for the opening leg. And Darryl Pilgrim does take the opener, leads Heta 1-0. Ross Smith, Watamina on streamboard 2, Humphreys to Decker, streamboard 1. Bobby Cross doubles his advantage. Yeah, Pilgrim won his tour card at Q School, Ben. There is a live lounge tonight. No, Carl Sneed is a top up from the Pro Tour, Ben. I think he's 3rd or 4th on the Pro Tour Order of Merit. I have been to Vegas. Been 3 times. Vegas is a good city. Daryl Pilgrim to double his advantage and break Damon Heta. And he does. Mr. P leads 2-0. Luke Humphries takes the opener against the Decker. Johnny Clayton 1-0 up on Goldfinger. What destination abroad are you most... It's always New York for me. New York is my favourite city in the world. Any excuse to go back to the Big Apple in a heartbeat, I'm there. To be fair, I love America anyway. I could easily go and live in America. So I'd love an American double header, as would we all. The LA Darts Masters. We could do a 4-week North American tour. LA, Vegas, New York, Toronto. There's the month of August started out. Jono, I'd take that. Mike the Decker levels it up with Luke Humphries. Bit of a disastrous leg for Humphries. Daryl Pilgrim looking at tops for a 3-0 lead over Heta. Missed opportunity. That says to me he slipped as well to end up leaving 32 from tops. There's a stray dart in there somewhere. I'm not sure what happened in the Cullen game. Just watching it on the stream, they're just chucking at the moment, not quite sure I'm not saying taking his eye off the ball. It only becomes an issue if he loses in TV games, but losing in Pro Tours, not for me. We will put the Van Veen game on after this one's done. Mike de Decker in front against Humphreys. Jermaine Motamina, Ross Smith, not hitting the numbers, especially Ross Smith. Played lovely to beat James Wade, and the radar hasn't recalibrated. No nines today yet, Tom, no. Jermaine Motamina stretches that lead to 3. Damon Heta has a leg back, but it's only a hold. Rob Cross back in front against Carl Sneed, 3-2. Gilding leads Clayton 2-1. Woodhouse, Nyman level at 3-all. Good recovery here from Woodhouse. Was trailing. Gam Van Main, Cullen. Bit of a stinker of a first leg from the pair, but it is a break of throw to Van Veen. Veenstra 4-2 up on Noppert. I don't think Owen Bates is going to go with a nickname, Daniel. Controversially, I'd ban nicknames. I think they're shite. It's alright if you've got a good one, but there's too many shit ones around now, isn't there? Mike de Decker 3-1 up on the world number 1. Luke Humphreys missed multiple opportunities to level it up. Yeah, look, there are some good ones, but there's just too many shit ones now. Yeah, look, what I mean is playing so well. Van Veen 2-0 up on Cullen. Clayton has leveled it up against Gilding. That one's 2-all. All of a sudden, Damon Heta is back on throw in this game. Pilgrim led 3-0, but quite shortly it could be 3-all. Richard Veenstra is 1 away from beating Noppert, despite Noppert scoring heavier. Flyers that leads. The Asp isn't the worst one. Like things like Northie. Andrew, there are some great ones, but there's also some absolute shit ones. and Joe Cullen has a leg on the board. Yeah, I agree. Billy Ocean was an epic walk-on. Richard Veenstra has beaten Danny Noppert. Jermaine Wattamina is on the verge of bageling Ross Smith. Somehow, Hatter threw away a golden opportunity for 3-all and trails Mr. P 4-2. Woodhouse in front against Nyman. I've got no idea why he changed. Rob, just sent you a picture of what Cullen's throwing today. Thorny, how we doing, mate? What about the gaffer's nickname? Congratulations again, buddy. Glad mum and little one are all good. I never understood why Dim is called the Dream Maker. Something obviously chasing his dreams was always the thing, but again, just a shit nickname. The Dream Maker. Doesn't roll off the tongue, does it? Luke Humphreys has won 2 on the spin, and he is now level with Mike DeDecker 3-all. Well, number 1 was in a little bit of bother, but he is back on level terms. Good stuff, Gary. Good stuff, buddy. Glad all is good. And you're joining us on the stream. Love it. Hatter is threatening to go level again. Jermaine Wattamina serves that 6-1 win over Ross Smith. Rob Cross 1 away from beating Carl Sneed 5-3. Joe Cullen not producing the levels that he produced to beat Littler, but he is within 1 of Van Veen. Good stuff, buddy, good stuff. At some point, mate, you have to come up to the office. The original Bulls branded darts were cool. Pin of flyers and then Minster and stuff. Cool. Got an office at the Wolves, mate. Woodhouse back in front against Nyman. 5-4 to Woodhouse. Pilgrim just keeping Hatter at bay here. Mr. P 1 away. Yeah, absolutely, mate. Yeah, I think just trying something new. I think, Rob. This time of year, and then after the Worlds, and then they try things at home. They think, oh, this works. But yeah, no, come up, guys. Perfect 9 is in the chat room. What a day for our man Darryl Pilgrim. Absolutely. I did say during Q School that he'd be one that, very much like Cameron Menzies, once he's got a card, he is going to be a nuisance on tour. It was just getting the card in the first place, but now he's there. I'm expecting good things from Mr. P. Joe Cullen has levelled it up with Wessel Nyman 3-3. How are we doing, Max? Hope you are good, mate. Johnny Clayton 4-4 with Andrew Gilding. If I'll come back, do you play here? I don't play them myself, mate, so I don't really know. Luke Woodhouse has beaten Wessel 6-4. Woodhouse into the last 8. Yeah, it's been a lot of missed doubles today, Scotty. A lot of missed doubles around. Again, are we going to a last leg decider? Darryl Pilgrim couldn't get the job done on throw, and Heta looks as if we are going to send us to 11th and deciding leg. Yeah, I think it would be an easy win. Humphreys is in front against the Decker. 5-4 to Cool Hand. Sound, mate, sounds good. To be fair, if you're about tomorrow morning, I'll be here from about 10:30. I'll drop you a message what time I'm going to be around. Here we go. Pilgrim, Heta, one leg shootout. Yeah, Bobby Cross starting the Pro Tour well, unlike last year. $134 ton from Pilgrim. Heta in response, 140 ton. Nip and tuck in this deciding leg. Who will blink first? Gilding leads Johnny Clayton 5-4. Massive, huge, blistering 180 from Darryl Pilgrim in this deciding leg. He will get a match-winning opportunity next. 87 should be a dart at the ball minimum. Misses a dart at the ball. One match dart has come and gone. Heta 1-2-1. Will he get a chance? Luke Humphreys has seen off the challenge of Mike De Decker 6-4 to the world number 1. All eyes are on the heat here. Has he got the answers to complete the comeback? No, didn't get an opportunity. So now all eyes are on Pilgrim for a place in the quarterfinals. And it goes, last dart in hand. Darryl Pilgrim sees off. Damon Heta. Wrong one. Andrew Gilding has beaten Johnny Clayton. Joe Cullen has missed a dart to lead. Can Van Veen go within 1? Joe Cullen is one away. Started slowly in this game, but has built into it. I am on the live lounge later as well, Max. Absolutely. How far do I think Pilgrim can go this year? I think Daryl Pilgrim will have an exceptional year. Look, for a first-time tour card holder, a good year, or a must for me, if you want to keep your card, is qualifying for Minehead and qualifying for the Worlds. I think he'll do both of them. Now, if you want to push to that next level, he has to qualify for some of the Euro Tours. Look, there's 14 of them. In your first year, if you can qualify for 3 or 4 and have good runs, that's good. They're tough to qualify for. So, look, for me, Daryl Pilgrim, it's about this 2-year cycle. Just make sure you're in that top 64 after 2 years. I think he will, but like I say, the Worlds and Minehead are an absolute must, and then it's building on it after that. Yeah, Gazzy did play today. Excuse me. Can Cullen apply a little bit of pressure to this 88 from Van Veen? Not really. It looks as if we're going to another last leg decider. And we are clinical from the Dutchman. Jan Van Veen, Joe Cullen, 5-all. The Rockstar has the darts. Needs to start well. Just don't be giving your opponent any little opportunity. But Van Veen replies in kind. All of a sudden, is there pressure on Cullen? There might be, but you wouldn't know. Great response from the Rockstar. What a leg this is. Joe Cullen, ton 140, 121 to leave 140. Nyman, 140, 134, only a 60. That's the first little slip. Cullen, 140 for a place in the quarterfinals. Leaves tops. Has Van Veen got a blockbuster? This would hurt. It doesn't go. Cullen, your fate is in your own hands. One die in hand. That is brilliant from the Rockstar Joe Cullen. He defeats Jan Van Veen. Big moment there. Look, Luke would be the big favourite in this. A little snarl from Cullen in a good way. Who will have a better year in your opinion, Pilgrim or Nyman? I think that they're both at different stages of their career is the thing. So a better year will look different for both of these players. The way Russell played last year, he'll want to get to the Grand Slam, the World Match Play, and so on, where that's not on Pilgrim. Well, it might be, but it's tougher for Pilgrim to get to those events because he's behind the 8 ball because of the way the qualifying criteria is. So I think trying to judge their years side by side is difficult. I think so. I think so, Max. So, quarterfinals will be Rob Cross against Jermaine Watamina, Andrew Gilding against Luke Woodhouse, Joe Cullen, Richard Vinstra, Luke Humphreys, Daryl Pilgrim. Oof. If you're on Dark Connect, you can now press the Jones Vision Premium. Nice, I like that. How are we doing, Daryl? Oh, it's been a mental day today. I'm trying to find something. Who's been the standout today? I may have. I'm trying to do. Sorry, man, I'm trying to do three things at once. Oh, sorry. There you go. No dramas, mate. No dramas. Goldfinger with a ton topper. Yeah, they're Gilding. He's one of those players there that he flatters to deceive. Fingers crossed. Shouldn't be too long. Biggest surprise so far is that bot of Lucas Lane. To be fair, only just. So it's only just made it. Yeah, it's good, David, isn't it, to see who's done what and so on. Always works well. is the Euro Tour qualifiers streamed? As in by us, mate, or by the PDC? Alright, let's get these scores updated. So, Michael, unfortunately, there's no streaming from the PDC. I don't think we can, well, unless one of the other boys is available on Wednesday, I can't stream because I've got to drive to Glasgow. But we will be streaming them the week after. Right, let's tee the results out. They're up as well. Like I said earlier as well, we just ordered some new cameras for the darts stream as well, so we can do some funky stuff. Hopefully the Belfast Lurgy's gone soon. So, who wins from here then? Is it all about Cool Hand? Can he be stopped? What I mean, I don't dislike it, Kev. Yeah, Darryl, the new office, it's good. Like I say, we're about 90% there. It's just the little bits now to make everything operational. Where we come straight out of the world, straight into Q School and so on, there's been no real time to attack it properly. So it's like we get into like it's working and functional, but it's like we only get a day here, a day there to get everything up and running. So we're close. We're close to having everything we want and need. So Alan, it is 15 grand for the winner. I think it's 10 for second. 2 seconds. How are we doing, Connor? Good to have you in, buddy. look, good game, awful board, as in great for us, but shit for you. So, right, the prize money is 15 for the winner, 10 for a runner-up, 5 grand for semi-finalist, 3.5 quarter-final, last 16, 2.5, last 32, 1,500, and a grand if you win your first game. I always go for the night drive. Yes, but the thing is that normally it's a good plan, but the fact that we've then got the Premier League the next day, so I'm going to leave mine around 8:30, 9 in the morning, and then just steady drive up. Oh, you played well, mate. Didn't do anything wrong. It was good stuff. Oh, Darryl Pilgrim, Luke Humphreys. What a game that is. Afternoon, Connor. Hope you are good. No problem, Alan. No problem at all, mate. You'll be alright, lad. You'll be alright. You'll smash it. Quarterfinals coming up. As they're all streamed, chat room, who would you like? Rob Cross, Watamina, Joe Cullen, Vinstra, or Gilding, Woodhouse? Who would you like as feature game? Personally, I think Pilgrim, Humphreys, but it's up to you guys in the chat. What are you saying? Who do you think? Yeah, Cool Hand Pilgrim was the obvious choice, but, you know, we'll do things democratically. 1, 2, 3, 4. First 5 are all Pilgrim Humphrey, so that's what we'll go with. Excuse me. Cool Hand Pilgrim. I like that, Rob. Yeah. To be fair, Cullen's just gone about his business today, isn't he? I like this from Cullen today. All 4 games are now warming up, which means there are markers on all of the boards. What I mean, it is playing well, I agree. You know, Gav, you know. Luke Humphreys, Darryl Pilgrim. Will be a feature game. No. There we go. Coolhand has won the ball. Cullen is more than capable, but yeah, I do agree he does need a good day. A good year. Look, a confident Joe Cullen is a dangerous Joe Cullen. Yeah, no, I think the thing is, right, I think all 8 have got good performances in them, as in top performances in them, but I don't see them all backing it up, where if they do it in one game, I don't see them going doing it again. Does that make sense? Where they could go and beat someone in the quarterfinal with 105, 106, but then I'm not sure they can back it up, where they'll go and then do a 92, where I think that there are probably 4 that are capable of backing it up. I've gone for Humphreys. Before a dart was thrown, I said Humphreys or Price, and Humphreys is still in, so. But I also did say it would be a big day for Darryl Pilgrim. Yeah, I think Bunting will be steady. Again, he's one that will put an incredible performance in, but then might be slightly off next. Joe Cullen 1-0 up against Vinstra and motoring along. Humphreys takes the opener against Pilgrim on throw. No damage done for Mr. P. But he will have to break the Humphreys dart at some point. I'm watching for an hour on the TV now on my phone. Good stuff, mate, good stuff. The joys and the brilliance of YouTube. We can watch it on any platform going, from TV, phone, tablet, laptop, you name it, we've got you covered. Rob Cross takes the opener against Watamina. Pilgrim just needs a good visit here. Doesn't want to let Humphreys get down too low. That 108 is manageable. He'd like to have been lower, but he will get a look at it. Joe Cullen doubles his lead against Vinstra. The Rockstar leads 2-0. Gilding takes the opening leg in 12 against Luke Woodhouse. Humphreys has broken 2-0 to the world number 1. I have the German commentary on my Nightmare, James. Nightmare. Rob Cross leads Watamina. Pilgrim needs to find something here, otherwise Humphries is going to run riot. One person you don't want to try and chase is the world number one. Vinstra has a leg on the board against Cullen, back within 1, 2-1. Poised at the moment. Luke Humphries 3-0 up, but not at his best. Can Pilgrim find a way back into this game? Watamina has one on the board against Cross. Gilding 2-0 up on Woodhouse as we edge closer to the semi-finals. Vinstra levels up with Cullen. That was a quick one. Rapid fire leg from there. Blink of an eye, the Dutchman levels with the Rockstar. Pilgrim needed that max. And now for the first time just has a little bit of breathing space on his own darts. Pilgrim has that leg on the board. Now needs to attack the Humphries darts. Cullen is back in front. 3-2, averaging 102. This is good from Cullen. This is the best I've seen him in a long time. Fraser, thank you very much for the gift to Renita. Thank you very much, mate. Appreciate it all. Remember as well, the live lounge will be here 8 PM this evening. Make sure you are joining us for all the talking points over the last week. Watamina levels it up. 2-2 with Cross. Joe Cullen has broken 4-2. Humphries holds. Excuse me. Rob Cross back in front. Darryl Pilgrim, almost the point of no return here. He's just let Humphries in. He's not doing a lot wrong, he's averaging a ton, but he is facing the world number one. Some big performances here, especially from Joe Cullen, averaging 102 against Vinstra. Yeah, it's a good book. Gilding 4-0 up on Woodhouse. Vinstra. Has broken Cullen back on throw. How are we doing, Bob? Hope you are good, mate. Yeah, it's been a day of surprises, mate. Yeah, I agree, James, that the section Cullen was in, it was tough. Luke Humphries looking at 50 to go 5-1 in front. Vinstra holds level game 4-all. It's now a best of 3 in the Cullen Vinstra game. Humphries looking Bob, I think there was 7 in the end, I think. Rob Cross 4-2 up now. Rob Cross having a better day in day one. He did the whole of last year on the Pro Tour. Excuse me, Cullen back in front. Rock Cross 1 away from victory. Yeah, it is, yeah, good 15k for the winner. Just ordered myself a set of Cameron Menzies, that's nice. To be fair, I've got some Red Dragon and Winmore sent me some stuff to try out. Some nice stuff there. Luke Humphreys, Seals, victory. 6-1 winner for Cool Hand. Which one's likely? Let's catch the end of Cross Watermina potentially. So we've got the new Peter Wright ones, we've got some new Gerwin Price ones to try. A couple of others in the box. Is it the Winmore Apex, whatever it is? They look nice. I'm not sure I can throw them though because of the way the dart is. Joe Cullen has seen off Vinstra. Cool Hand into the semi-final with Joe Cullen. They will go head to head next. UK Open is still the same this year, David, I believe. I can't imagine there'll be any changes. We'd have heard them by now if there was, I think. I need to stand for a bit, been sat for too long. Right. Lucas's gone. Woodhouse still fighting against Gilding. Watermina is the comeback on against Cross. Remember, Bobby was in complete control, where now he's in a bit of bother. Watermina has the darts to send us to a decider. The Gilding Clayton game was good. Look, Gilding's played well today as well. For the first Pro Tour of the year, he has played really well. The same as Cullen. Cullen's played well. Stretch the old legs. This one's just got a little bit nervy all of a sudden. Between Cross and Watermina. Gilding cruising at the moment. Woodhouse has just turned this one around. And I'm just checking. I think it's a 158 that breaks the throw. And we have got a last leg decider. It is a 158 from Woodhouse. It's simply brilliant. All of a sudden, is Watamina going to turn this one around? Cross was in no danger at all. And all of a sudden, the wheels have fallen off. Watamina has taken the throw. Cross needs something big and something quick. That's big and that's quick. All of a sudden, has Bobby Cross just turned this around in a visit? .180, 140 finish would be special. Not bad. Not bad from Bobby Cross. He was in danger, massive danger, but he's turned it around if he pins double four. Brilliant from Classy Crossy. And also Andrew Gilding is over the line as well. Excuse me. So, after a little bit of drama, a little bit of tension, we have the semi-finals. It will be Rob Cross against Andrew Gilding and Joe Cullen taking on Luke Humphreys. Did it? I was watching the end of the Cross game. Oh. So, did anything like that? You gave it the old thumbs up for Goldfinger. Absolutely, Bob. If you can, if you haven't yet, make sure you drop us a like and subscribe. I'll tell you what darts I was on about. So we've got, where are they? From Milwaukee. So people that were asking, I think it was Rob. We've got those ones which they look nice, but I'm not sure about the ball nose end for my style of throw. The little Peter Wright ones, which I actually really like. The point's too short for me, so if I change the point, and then the new MVG ones as well, which when you look at them, they look super aggressive, the grip, but it's actually not. I was quite surprised that they weren't grippy. As in, not that the grip's still there, but it's not as aggressive as what it looks. Like I say, the blue and red on these look really, really nice, but I just the nose of the dart just doesn't feel right in my hand. What do you think of Luke's made no secret that he doesn't like the Pro Tour, doesn't like that environment, so opinion on Michael Smith this year. I think it'll be a difficult first half of the year for Michael Smith whilst he gets his injury and everything sorted out. But after that, I think Michael Smith will have a good year. Look, if he can get back in the top 16 this year, that will be a good year. Doesn't need to. I know he obviously wants to go and win titles and stuff like that because of the ability that he has. But this year it's all about, after last year, just getting back. Could I see a potential Rob Cross Luke Humphries final today? Absolutely. Excuse me. Look, the way all four of the semi-finalists have played, I can genuinely see any outcome because they've all done bits and they've all had little drops as well. So I could see any one of these four winning and beating the others in the process. James, yeah, look, we're in a lucky position that we do get sent stuff to try and throw on streams. Like Winmore have sent us some of these that when me and Gob are having a throw that we can play with them on the streams and stuff like that. I say once the new cameras are all being ordered, then you'll see me and Gob throwing different darts and giving our opinions on them. I must admit, I do like the Peter Wright short dart. I'm going to change the point, but I do like it. What do I think of the price of the? Would I pay that money for them? No. But look, they're not meant to be fried. It's a collector's item. There's a lot of time and thought gone into them. Will they go up in value? I think so. So look, I'm sure that if you just buy them, leave them in the box, they will rise in money. But would I pay for it? Would I pay that money for it? Personally, no. What's it called? Which one, David? Just updated the results as well. The right ones, I can't remember. They were in the Red Dragon release, but it's the little barrel that he used. I really like them. I can't believe Rob Cross won that. Look, he did it when it mattered. Yeah, maybe Rob. I'm not disagreeing with you. I was expecting a completely different new dart as part of the anniversary range. I agree. Do you think the darts are a problem for Michael Smith? Go back to the old ones. Look, do I think that Michael Smith's current setup is right? No. But I also don't think he can go back to the old ones because he was in kind of the same position as MVG, where they only ever used one set of darts. Now, darts wear out, grip wears, and the MVG Old Faithfuls were almost smooth because he'd worn the grip away, and I'm pretty sure Michael Smith's would have been in the same situation. So at some point you have to change darts anyway. Now, look, MVG now has 3 or 4 sets all bashed in. Now he changes because he knows that you can't rely on one set like he did, and like Michael Smith did. Gary Anderson changes darts all the time. Joe Cullen will change every month or so. The way players' luggage goes missing now as well, you can't get emotionally attached to just one set of darts. So you have to change and be flexible. But do I think that Michael Smith's could do with a little bit of a rejig? Yes, but I still want him to change as well. Does that make sense? What do I think of Matt Edgar's mission dart? Really like it, Bob. I've had a throw with them as well. They are nice. That's the problem with all darts. The grip wears out when you've got metal hitting against metal. Yeah, quite possibly, Rob. They were released. They were part of the Red Dragon latest release. Possibly, yeah. Cullen is just outside the Euro Tour spots. Andrew Gilding just inside. I don't know, proper. Where's the old European champ? Euro Tour race. There it is. Oh, Christ, this is big for Cullen. Because if he wins this game, he goes above Woodhouse and Dirk. So yeah, big time for Cullen this. I've had a look. Is Cullen in ET 1 and 2 or not? Yeah, I saw something on the news, Bob, about that. I'm going to edge towards cross. The UK Open is a tournament that is so hard to predict because where it's the open draw, you've got no draw bracket. You can't look right who's got a nice section. The UK Open is a lottery in terms of the draw. Is Cullen is the cool. Cheers, James. Because at the moment he's protecting that ridiculously long Euro Tour record, isn't he, as well? Where he hasn't missed a Euro Tour for quite. Excuse me. Ugh. And everyone, if you haven't yet, drop us a like and subscribe. Semi-finals. Rob Cross, Andrew Gilding, Joe Cullen, Luke Humphreys. And by the way, this isn't inside info, I don't know this, but if Luke Humphries wins today, don't be surprised if he pulls out tomorrow. Just to have an extra day at home with the family. If let's say if Humphries wins, it wouldn't surprise me if he pulls out. 2017, yeah, I knew it was a long time, James. He was on a great run at the Euro Tour. Do you not think it could be Humphries if he had? If he had one dart and I had 6, I think I could beat him. Just the law of averages. The final will be Gilding and Humphries. No, like I said earlier, I can see every outcome possible in this contest. How are we doing? Stuart, I hope you are good. Luke should play, chase the 2 million. 15k is not going to make too much difference. If he's chasing that, it's pretty much the UK Open and match play is what's going to get in there. How about if Luke had 3? No. If Luke had 3 and I had 6, no, because that's a different dynamic. But if he had 1 to my 6, yes. Right, here we go. Got pictures on streamboard 2 and streamboard number 1. So it is semi-final time, everyone. We are ready to rock and roll. Is he defending that much, Joe? Cheers, buddy. Thank you very much. Always a pleasure. Right, I'm not sure if this is gonna work. We'll have a look. Oh, really solid for voltage. Yeah, you could always see that Luke had the ability, 100%. I'm not saying that we ever thought he would go and dominate the way he did, but did I see him winning titles, TV titles? Yes, but he has been nothing short of sensational, right? I was afraid he was going to do that. 2 seconds, everyone. I'm going to have to do some jiggery poker here. 2 seconds. I'm just gonna sort out the other feature. Feature game for you folks. 2 seconds. Right, I'm just gonna overlay. Right, that's the best I can get it temporarily, folks. I forgot I needed a second one, but we got there. Joe Cullen is on absolute fire right now. Cullen's gone 140, 180, 134 till he 47 after only 9. This is sensational from the Rockstar. 3-1. Remember, first to 7 in the semi-finals. Gilding 2-0 up on Cross. Oh, Tom, the averages are astronomical. 106, 102, 107, 111. This is darts from the gods. Cross, his throw is under pressure here. But he's gone 97, 140, 140, and it's still under pressure. Humphreys to hold. Looking at tops. And it goes back to Cullen. 1-2-4 for Rob Cross to hold. Gilding sat on a manageable 88. Cross has missed the ball for a first leg. A double break would hurt Cross. It would be dreamland for Gilding. And it is Goldfinger. The 88 goes. I haven't seen these numbers from Gilding for a while. And then he kicks off with a max. Rob Cross is banging trouble, averaging 114. Cullen looking at 83 for 4-2. Clinical from the Rockstar. Rob Cross is just looking for something to hang on to. He's gone 140.93 and he's still second favourite. Well, he might not be now because that's a back-to-back poor visits from Gilding. Does that just let Cross back into this contest? Cullen could put a bit of pressure on the big fish. The good visit here. And does. This is good from the Rockstar. Rob Cross, 1-2-8. Brilliant, absolute brilliant from Rob Cross. This 112 may have to go for Luke Humphreys. Joe Cullen is not letting up and it doesn't go. So Cullen has got darts here for 5-2. This is a big moment. Massive moment. Huge, absolutely huge. It's a good question, Rob. What is? Let's have a look. Luke Humphreys is doing nothing wrong. Joe Cullen is galloping towards the final. It was a brilliant 1-2-8 from Cross, but he's not backed it up here, and Gilding, he's looking like he's going to break straight back. Massive 180 from Humphreys gets him back into this leg. Oh, I really want to see if Cullen has missed the dart here, or if he's just hit a 140. Oh, brilliant from Humphreys. That's why he's world number one. Under pressure, he finds a way. So did. Oh. Cullen grazed the wire at dart tops on the 160, and Luke Humphries all of a sudden is back in this game. The dart that Cullen threw at tops grazed the bottom wire for the 160, but Luke Humphries has balls of steel. How are we doing, Scott? Good to have you in, mate. Yeah, look, we knew it was happening anyway, but yeah, Darren, look, Darts' home is on Sky. Cullen. Back to within one, Humphries. This is big for Joe Cullen. Cannot let Humphries get level. It's another maximum for Humphries. In the last leg and a bit, Luke Humphries has gone through the gears. Yeah, it's just the office we're in, Scott. Like, and we haven't got everything set up properly yet. It's work in progress at the moment. Oh my, Luke Humphries is on a 10 dart break back. This has been outstanding from Humphries. Cullen with a 171 to leave 36. Like, look, this is ridiculous. Just incredible. Luke Humphries has reeled off 3 legs on the spin. Darts from the gods, crosses level. Yeah, I agree, Rob, that target has gone. I could watch darts like this all day from the pair of them. Absolutely remarkable darts. Look, it's been eclipsed. Rob Cross is averaging 113 and it's not being noticed. Oh, savage. Absolutely savage from Humphries. Oh, the gears Humphries have it's incredible. I tell you, Rob Cross from 3-0 down has shown some balls here as well. Cullen leaves double 16 to force a decider. Look, this game deserves to go the distance as well. They have both been absolutely incredible. Bobby Cross has missed a couple to lead for the first time. And Cullen does send us all the way. Humphreys, Cullen, 501. It's a shootout. Is that a mistake from Humphreys? A rare one. Ooh, a rare mistake from Rob Cross as well. So 5 missed darts to lead 4-3 from Voltage. Can Goldfinger step in? Doesn't take advantage. I tell you what, this is some stones from Cullen. 140, 140. Just don't go trebleless here, Joe. Rob Cross leads for the first time, 4-3. Cullen leaves 1-2-1 after 9. He will get a match-winning opportunity. What is Humphreys going to do? Leaves 109. That's manageable. 1-2-1 for Cullen to win it with a 12 against the darts. Oh, he's missed the ball. Match start missed for Joe Cullen. Oh, another ton topper would hurt. This would be brutal if this goes yellow. Or it doesn't. Cullen, lifeline. I was about to say, his finishing under pressure all day has been immaculate. Joe Cullen is into the final. So, who will Joe Cullen play in the final? Rob Cross or Goldfinger? Cross has daylight. It is 5 legs on the spin for Voltage. Remember, Gilding led 3-0. But Bobby has bounced back. Bounce back ability. But just got to be a little bit cautious here because Gilding has taken the darts. Poor first visit from Cross. It's just invited pressure and Gilding has accepted. The 177, it gets him back in the leg, but Gilding is still favourite. Was. Did the pressure tell there? $97 left. If Gilding can't take out 164. Leaves double 12 if he gets to go. Or is 97 in the Rob Cross finishing school? Oof. Brutal from Rob Cross. Look, it'll be tough for Luke, but can he? The way he's playing, yes. But look, to win the World Grand Prix, the Grand Slam Players Championships, and the Worlds, do I think he defends all of it? No. Do I think he defends a chunk of it? Yes. Rob Cross just looking to apply some pressure to this 136. Ton leaves a ton. Gilding, it is now or never. This may have to go. If this doesn't go, this could be 7 legs on the spin for Cross. He's averaging 110. This has gone very much under the radar. Has he missed 2 match starts, or has he just scored 60? The stream will tell us in a second. Gilding 51 just to stop the rot. Doesn't go. No, Rob just scored 60, didn't get match starts, but he'll get 3 of them now. And now we have it 7 legs on the spin for Voltage. And there we go, get rid of that. Excuse me. At what point do you think Littler becomes number 1? I think it might be later than what you think, Scott. It may not be towards the end of the year. But again, this is why I don't like the rankings the way it is, because there's just so much on that world money, and especially that when it goes to $1 million, it's just going to be like, yeah, you're world number 1. MVG didn't play, Jamie. Gary lost to Ricky Evans in round 1. but we have a final. It will be Voltage Rob Cross against the rock star Joe Cullen. Who wins? Who are you going for? Let us know in the chat room. No, yeah, just the Premier League. How's it? There we go, poll is up. Oh. No, not really, Jamie. Look, to the big boys, these players' championships don't mean a lot anymore. So the fact that he played in the Premier League, he then went and did a massive exhibition in, I think it was Holland or Germany. Played against a load of good players in that. So I get it. How are we doing? I hope you are good. The final about 5 minutes, mate. Won't be too long. He still is, Jamie. I get what you mean in terms of results, but he is still one of the big boys. All the players still fear him going mad on one night. Oh yeah, 100%. That once Littler and Humphreys have enough money for Minehead, we will see them. I don't think we'll hardly see them at all on the Pro Tour. This is Minehead 50. Love that, James, love that. I completely agree. It's been alright. Two players that didn't perform at all on the Pro Tour last year, all of a sudden, have been sensational today. Cullen's finishing under pressure has been right up there today. Right up there. Yeah, Bo played today, Jamie. She was unlucky. Played well against Owen Bates. Bates took out 110 to win it. And here we go, getting ready for the final. So at the moment, 55% of you say Cullen's going to win the final. He hasn't got one. I don't think he's going to have one. I think he's just going to roll without one. It's gone up 57% Cullen. just as long as they're both enjoying life. So at least there's an official in the booth because getting ready to rock and roll, folks. The final. Look, first player championship of the year. It has been absolutely class. You guys have smashed it along with us as well. Of course, we will be back tomorrow from 12:55. Keeping you up to date with everything. What do you think of the Premier League lineup? Did anyone get left out? The Premier League lineup, look. Do I think anyone they left out did 100% enough to get in? No. Do I think that everyone they picked, did they do 100% enough to get in? No, which is why I think it was a hard one to call. There were some subjective calls, but I don't think anyone can honestly say that they should have been in or shouldn't have been in. I look at it. I personally would have had the Decker in, but did he do enough? As in to 100% say I should have been in? No, because he fluffed his lines after winning the Grand Prix. the likes of Nathan Aspinall and Gowen Price, did they do enough? Maybe not, but they also didn't do enough to get left out by someone doing more. Do you know what I mean? So I understand both sides of the argument and the situation. But personally, I would have had the Decker in. At the moment, Jamie, I'm still angin' yes. There's a couple of reasons. One, that I don't see who else is out there that is going to instantly jump ship without a load of hassle. There's no one readily available. Two, look, the squad is on its arse in terms of player availability. So, look, although, look, could Ange technically and tactically be better? Yes. But this isn't all his doing. Look, if there was a replacement readily available, would I pull the trigger? Maybe. Look, unfortunately, the one that I want, I'm not saying that my opinion matters, by the way, but as a Spurs fan, the one that I want isn't available. If that happened, Jamie, I would never go and watch Spurs while he's in charge. I can't stand him. I want Maurizio back. Look, Levy got it wrong when they sacked him. I still want Pochettino back. There's unfinished business there. But he's just taken the American job, and it's a very good job, let's be fair. What do you think of how Villa played? They were okay. I don't think they were that great. Look, we let them play. Look, the goal, the first goal especially, we've allowed them just to walk through with no pressure on the ball. So they haven't had to play well to beat us, to be fair. No, he's not got new darts. He's changed his flight and stem combo. He's now playing with the... Let me give you the right one. He's now playing with the Red Dragon Nitro Flight all-in-one system. And Rob Cross has won the ball. Remember, first to 8 in the final. Remember, Rob Cross averaged 110 in his semi-final. He's carried on where he left off. Just get the feeling this is going to be. I'm looking forward to this. This is going to be an exciting game for both. Ton 180. Welcome to the final, Bobby. Cullen's left to finish after 9 and probably not going to get a go. Doesn't get a go. Rob Cross starts with an 11 dart hold. That'll do. Rob Cross must use a new set of darts very frequently. I can tell you exactly how often, Rob. So every day he'll play with so tomorrow he'll play with a new set. At the World Championship, every round he'll play with a new set. At the World Match Play, every round he'll play with a new set. Like today, when you're playing multiple games, he'll use the set for the day and then has a new set. Do you think Mardor will only be on comms? I think that all depends on Wayne, Jamie, how he's feeling and so on. It will be completely his decision when he returns to Envision. But it was just great to have him back on comms. .81 for an early break from Cross. Cullen missed the chance to go level. Is he going to pay the price? He is. Rob Cross's finishing has been sensational. Yeah, 100% he is. This is vintage Cross. Step back, wipes his hand on his trousers, steps up and boshes it. Cullen needs to respond. Cannot let Cross go off into the sunset. I use the Wimble Vector stem. Might try the few. So yeah, I use the Vector stem as well. Lovely stem. The Fusions, look, they're a good. Like, I'm not a fan of the all-in-one system in general, but the Fusions are that they're well made. I've had a couple of sets here and had a throw with them on the board. They work well, but it's not for me, the all-in-one system. Norris used to have multiple sets on. Yeah, he did. Yeah. This has been brilliant from Cross. He's averaging 115. This has been stunning. Cullen has just tapped him on the shoulder if he misses. I say if, it's not likely at the moment, is it? And there we go, 3-0 to Rob Cross. Joe Cullen, he's already climbed one mountain this year. He's got another one here. This might be tougher than Kilimanjaro at the moment. Again, you guys have been incredible today as we go into the final. Which is good from Cullen, still fighting hard. Oh. It's not bad, is it? So 1, 2, 4 for Cullen, just to get himself on the board. Good setup play, with Cross not on a finish. But you just want to pin this, no drama. Don't make it more difficult than it needs to be. He will be back, but he's just inviting a little bit of pressure. Now there's pressure. Pins it this time. I've never really thought of it, to be fair. Cullen will just attack the throw here. It's only a break a throw down. Yeah, Scott, I don't dislike the idea. Cullen just needs a couple of 2 treble visits here to get Rob Cross thinking. At the moment, it's just all that one big treble, it's all a little bit safe. As I said, that Cullen needed a couple of 2 treble visits because Cross has found one. Put him in trouble. 72 for a 4-1 lead. This would put him halfway to the title. Halfway to Players' Championship number 1. Ooh, missed. Outside chance here now for Cullen. This has to go. Watch on the stream, but my initial reaction is he's missed the dart at tops for the break back. Not sure Rob Cross is going to be in a giving mood. And did Cullen miss a dart? He did. And I tell you what, Rob Cross has missed nothing. And then all of a sudden, a rare miss. 3 in hand at double 16. The first one's almost too close. It's slap bang. Oh, Joe, what have you done? To be fair, Rob Cross's first 2 darts have completely blocked the bed. How are you doing, Lendl? Hope you are good, mate. Rob Cross passed up the opportunity. Oh my, what's going on? And Cullen is back on throw. Yeah, they like lean over, don't they? but Cullen cannot give this break straight back. Looks as if Cross has recovered though from those missed darts at a double. Cullen needs another big visit here. That's not enough. Cross leaves double 18. And Cross has the leg cushion again. Cullen still fighting though, but a lot of work to do. But this is brilliant from Cross. One, 2-1 for Voltage. Look, Rob, especially the semi-final and final, he's played lovely. Absolutely beautiful. (5-2) to Rob Cross. Look, Joe will obviously he'll be disappointed, but it's still a fabulous day for the rock star. And Rob Cross, he's just not missing right now, is he, chat room? Oh yeah, Scotty, look, it's a long day. Can Rob Cross just find enough to see this through, whereas Cullen got a huge charge in him. It's looking more and more likely that Rob Cross is sprinting towards the line here. $111 when Cross returns. Oh, Joe's just found something if he gets a go. I say if, there's no guarantee. Oh, he does get a go. Joe Cullen, you just feel this has to go. Needed that. Absolutely needed that. Maybe. Just maybe. But Rob Cross on his own throw. But Cullen responds. I just want to see a trebleless visit here. Oh, I tell you what, this game might be back on again. Joe Cullen, can you leave this handy? You can. Now you're asking the question. That 129 is tricky. It's not a nice finish. Oh, brutal. That is absolutely savage from Rob Cross. Cullen had asked the question. Absolutely brutal. Even Joe just had a laugh. Sometimes if it's not your day, it's not your day in terms of a one-off game here. Look, Joe's had a great day, but Rob Cross, that is a serious set of stones. We'll find out later, Rob. We'll have a laugh. This is stunning from Voltage. Yeah, it's getting there, Rob. Like I say, with the new software, there's so much more we can do as well. As I learn the software, there's some cool little bits and bobs that we can introduce and things like that. Just need a couple of days just to get in and get everything set up. But we're getting there. Well, Rob Cross is now 1 away. Joe Cullen will have to win 5 on the spin. Can he do it? The game is there. Will he do it? Improbable because of the way that Rob Cross is playing. Cross is literally sprinting to the line. This has been absolutely sensational. From Rob Cross, 92 to seal the deal. Is it, oh Bobby? Not this time, but he will return. And man, Joe Cullen, what's the average? Rob's averaging 106 at the moment, Scott. Well, Cullen's averaging nearly 95 and doing nothing wrong. This has just been brilliance from Cross. And there we have it. The winner of Players Championship 1 in 2025 is Voltage Rob Cross. Sees out Joe Cullen in the final. Two players that had awful Pro Tours, but they've rocked up on day one and delivered. Let's set the stream catch up. And it is 99 that gets him out of jail in the end. But congratulations to Bobby. Cross. Still one of the best promos that we have seen out there. But look, what a day it has been on the Pro Tour. That is for sure. It has been superb. Quick turnaround for us, as we've got the live lounge in just over an hour. I'm obviously staying in the office, but thank you very much for the show today. We will return the live lounge this evening, 8 PM. Make sure you join us. But the Pro Tour returns tomorrow. Again, live stream 12:55. We will be live. But I've been Phil Bars. We have been Online Darts. We'll see you all in just over an hour.